Hello everyone, just getting started. Picking up from where we were yesterday, obviously put out a new video today, and yeah, seems that they've actually changed one of Commissar's talents that I hadn't realised. It's different from the test patch version, so yes, it's actually more useful than I realised. Luckily, I'd already built it into builds that could use it. Just started Rogue Trader on the hardest, but making a character. Nice. Yeah, the hardest bit is making the character. We did that live on stream. And yes, I've heard one of my good friends is actually just downloading the game. He has played the prologue like 8 times. He was the guy that bought me the game, and he has never played the main game. But he's planning to go on an unfair and see if he can make builds different from me, because obviously all my builds have changed with the latest patch. So he wants to try and see what he comes up with. Naturally, he won't be using my spreadsheet, and won't be getting backseat gamed by me either. Ooh, a little bit of latency there. Yeah, the cooler Commissar. Alright, so I can do the firefight here, then I can drop down. This fight will be nice. Yes, I was thinking to go down and do the one here, and then I could loop around and then do the underfight before the cannon fight. Or maybe I want to do the cannon fight first. Haven't decided. I too did the prologue like 10 times before I found a character I really liked. Yeah. If I remember, we just got Abelard a nice shiny new chainsword, so his parry is going to be better, and then he'll be able to offhand attack more. Iterative being our resident sniper. Pascal, because of his low ballistic skill, is struggling to actually land some shots at the start. So I am going to focus some buffs on him. And everyone else should be happy, because they don't really push the stairs. Like, they'll come to the bottom and they'll push against these guys. So, yep, Abelard we can get to buff up everyone here. Who's going first? Okay, 2 of the ones here, so I probably do want to pop over here and get Abelard involved with these 2. Crit follow-up. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We love to see it. Crit follow-up. Beautiful. We love to see it. Ah, fleet combat training. How I enjoy you. Parry, smack. Right. Argentor. Ooh, we can actually hit a few here, can't we? Can we get any more? Where's the most that we can actually get? Ooh. Let me just pause the stream preview that just suddenly started in the background there. So if we go here, we can get these guys. Then we can run and gun. Well, we'll hit one of them. Hit the cover guy won't get hit. Hello. I was going to play Blade Dancer, but it seems unrealistic to play on hard or up to... No, to be fair, the nerfs for Blade Dancer you only notice on Rycad, and depending on your build, you won't notice them at all. But what's the archetype combo? Which archetype combo? Was I discussing an archetype combo? What was I talking about? Yeah, you'll have to follow up there. I've gone the blanket did. So we can't shoot Pascal. He will just die. So what I will do is I will buff Pascal because I want... Actually, I might be able to get a very good arc rifle here. And then worst case, I could pull Argenta out with move. Rejoice in service. So yes, we could definitely... Who's going to be the best one to hit? We've got 53% chance, so... I'm pretty sure there's a slight glitch with arc rifle and it's multi-hitting, but I'm not confident. I'm going to have to pay a lot more attention. So I'll move him to here. I cannot comply. Ooh, okay, we'll have to move a little bit further. We're actually going to pull Argenta back so she doesn't get melee rushed, and then you can still pop into cover and you can actually use your burst pistol If we can clip that barrel, we take someone out. Environmental. Oh, the trauma build. Most will offset debuffs. Yes. For the Commissar. So the Commissar, at the moment I'm using an officer Commissar, but I do have builds, and I'm planning to go into Master Tactician, but I do have builds for a Soldier Arc Militant and a Warrior Arc Militant Commissar that can use Mixed Attacker. You can also do a Soldier Bounty Hunter Commissar with dual pistols, and it's very potent. Yeah, I thought that dodge would be good. Okay, so Pascal. These are going to be the two that we want to shoot. But we do not have the ability to not blast our own teammates at the moment. So what I will do, I believe I should hit both these guys. Yes. And as you can see, we've got 4 stacks of Tide of Excellence, because Arc Rifle all counts as single hits. So when it ping-pongs, it will build up Tides of Excellence. Isn't that nice? So I'm going to do joint analysis for my allies, so when they take some extra turnsies, they're going to do some more damage. I'm actually going to buff my Commissar for this as well. So we could try to area hit here, but I'm not confident we'll actually land those hits. So I'm going to go for a burst. Fan-fucking-tastic leak! Oh my god. So if I come back to Cassie... Now, if I reload, that chap is going to get an attack of opportunity. No, he doesn't. Is he a flamethrower only chap? Oh, he's not a melee chap, is he? Oh, here we go. And then we can... Whose do we want to buff? Abelard, because it'll be his turn next. Now, we could still attack with Argenta, but we've not in the best place for it. I finally caught a stream. Your spreadsheet is one of the most helpful resources in the game I've ever seen. Thanks for your hard work. No, that's why it's there. That's why we put it there. The plan is to do the same for Dark Heresy. I was considering... So, obviously, I don't want to paywall the spreadsheet, because... the reason I do it is I want people to be able to play the game. The more people play the game, the more money the developers have, the better the game gets, the more I enjoy the game. So there's a good feedback loop there. However, the one thing that does slow me down is YouTube makes me slowly release videos. Like, so from tomorrow, you can start seeing my companion builds. Once my companion builds are, you can start seeing my origin builds. But there's 12 companion builds, and then there's like 7 origins. So that's going to be an entire month of videos before you actually get to see them. I was thinking about setting up memberships so people could actually watch my videos day one when updates happen. So you'll just have 30 videos that you can watch in your own time, and then they'll get publicly released one a day. So that's still in the testing phase. We're still mulling over that idea and seeing how that would work. Which character can solo unfair? It's probably Blade Dancer Executioner still. I'd have to test though to see if it can do it Aurora. It might not be able to solo Aurora anymore. But the thing is, the strategy I use to solo Aurora hasn't changed. So I go in with the trauma build. I use, when Aurora obviously goes first, he'll kick you down. You basically need to build enough toughness that you can then battle trance to survive that kick, get your turn, and then you desperate measure death from above him, and then use all the death from above charges to one-turn the encounter. And you can literally one-turn it on unfair, even at level 15. And with that being my strategy... Nothing's nerfed, nothing's changed. I can still do that, and I've tested it, and it is doable, but it's a lot harder and a little bit RNG. So I'm going to see if I can work out how I can get that a little bit more consistent. But yes, once I have that more consistent, I might actually upload segments of a full solo run. But Operative, maybe Operative Grand Strategist Psycho with arc rifles. If you play just Runaway Keep Away, it might be a way that it can do it. But yes, that might be the one. Now, by the way, in order to get to 16 for Aurora, you need to let enemies that are kneeling like that, you have to keep them alive for as long as possible, because, boy, it is, those enemies, the ones I just killed, when they use Dark Prayer, they have a chance to turn into a Chaos Spawn, 10% chance. So 30% chance that they'll pray, then a 10% chance they'll transform, and in order to get to level 16 for Aurora, you need to kill like 19 to 23. Because I failed some skill checks, I need to kill 26. So yeah, I'm not planning to do that. Different question, commented on your last video, want to see if you get a response here. You think a dogmatic, righteous, justice, two-handed warrior, executioner, priest will be viable? Yes. With the power armor sanguine thing, yeah, yes. No, power armor viable just for getting 20%. You could even use a different power armor, but the sanguine one for temporary health is good. And yeah, melee sword, executioner, priest is good. Yeah. Priest is really, really, really strong right now. Oh, Idra, I forgot you exist. You cannot even take a shot. But if we move you here... Ah. Fuck. God damn it, Idra. You're not helping me not dislike you right now. There we go. So the Commissar is NKVD. What the... I'm googling that. Yes. Yes. Same as it was in Dawn of War. Don't really need that. I will take a small handful of hand flamers in case I come up with anything to do with them.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
But someone was actually complaining today that they said that the Commissar change was a nerf because they liked giving the party 1 AP on round 2. And I'm like, what? I didn't even make it to round... Well, technically, Abelard made it to round 2, but the battle was over. Like, I don't care about round 2. Even in Act 1, it very rarely matters. You just watched my Commissar take out, like, 3 people. If I remember, I can actually get around this one. Yeah, there are some traps like this. Ulfar couldn't make it through that space, and he would set them off.
Never doubt me.
Alright, so remove that trap. I'm going to go get this item. I still think the best way to approach this battle is from here, because up here you get sniped. Up here, well, the other side, you have to move around a lot, and it's just kind of annoying. Thanks for confirming and taking time to answering. Back to planning my build then. Yeah, no, that build will definitely work. It's probably quite straightforward. So the streamer answered my question. Yes. Yeah. Blade Dancer, Executioner, Psyker, or Priest definitely can solo unfair. Operative, Grand Strategist as a Psyker possibly could if you played Arc Rifles and played some certain strategies. It's actually the only 2 builds that I know that have ever soloed unfair is me with a Blade Dancer and one Redditor before DLC 1 who basically did a Biomancer Operative Grand Strategist and he just kept running away using armor stacking. And that's how he soloed it. Me, I didn't actually use any gimmicks. I just went in raw with Blade Dance because it was so broken. I've seen some people use Pyromancy and Captive Audience with Backdraft to basically stun multiple enemies and lock their movement and just keep running away. You can do the same with Webbers. Potentially, Webbers could make it so a soldier, once they have it, could solo unfair. But the question is, how do you get through Act 1 before you have access to Webbers? So yeah, there's definitely some questions. Yeah, I'm fairly confident with this battle. Let's give you a grenade just in case. You're fine. You've got everything you need. Oh, but I can give you a medikit. Argenta, yep, you're fine. Cassia, I should probably replace that fire grenade I just used. Shimmering Emulsion was saving for Heinrichs. We're going to stab the bastard. Hello, I've used Idra as a buffer, but since I'd rather not explode, what do you recommend to staple buffer and how do you build them? I have videos on that coming soon. I'm gonna see as you guys are on stream. Let's give some stream privileges here. So if I go to my rendered videos, so with Idra, I've got her build video coming soon. I converted Idra to a damaged a Raven build, mostly because with the risk of exploding, I might as well be clearing the map with as minimal powers as possible. Because when you can do shit like this, like you just see like Idra just wiping the map, doing like 5k to each enemy in that zone. So stuff like that's a little bit better for Idra, because if you got a 5% chance that every time you click a power you could die, you're not a reliable buffer. So I've converted Idra to damage. Now, whilst Heinrichs is the best damage dealer in the game because of Executioner, Biomancy, and Rock Swords, because multi-hits, multi-proc darts, more dots, more win, he has other builds. Like, you can make him an Arc Militant, but also you can make him a really reliable buffer. Now, there's two kinds of buffers you can make him. You can make him just a regular buffer that uses the Raven and AoEs, which is a kind of like a shield build, but you can also make him a Demon Summoner. So in my Heinrichs video, I'm going to show off my Demon Summoner build Heinrichs, where you can basically, every time you cast powers, you can summon demons, and then the demons, as long as you warp buffer to enemies, won't kill you like they do Idra. And you can actually kill enemies that are around you as you summon the demons. So kill that guy, summons a new demon. Now, it can't auto kill the boss because he's in here, but that means I can just summon unlimited demons for my own use. And those demons will attack whoever's closest, be it the enemy or your party. So it just depends who's close. And it actually stacks up a lot of psi rating. So yeah, so whilst you can use Heinrichs as a demon summoner, he is actually also a really reliable buffer, as well as just also covertly being incredibly strong damage, because by summoning demons you push Veil up to the max, and then Veil Render, which is an Act 1 sword, gets next to 500 base damage. So it hits really fucking hard even on Heinrichs as a pure buffer build. So if I like skip ahead where I start hitting things, this is my pure buffer build, and he's just running around smacking things and one-shotting them. Yeah. But when it comes to like just pure buff, yeah, Heinrichs is going to be a more reliable pure buffer. You've just got to understand that if you turn Heinrichs into a buffer, you lose your highest potential damage dealer. But Argenta's such a good damage dealer, Pascal's such a good damage dealer, even Yiril such a good damage dealer, Idris is such a good damage dealer, Cabella's such a good damage dealer, Ulfar's such a good damage dealer, Marazai's such a good damage dealer. You've got 7 other people to deal damage, and he's the only viable option for AoE buffer. So yeah, there's no issue there. But anyway, back to where we were. Doesn't Rand's make no, that's the problem. So warp buffer does not pass Daemon incursions that auto kill Idra, but it does for Heinrichs and the Rogue Trader. So, and I asked the devs about this. I was like, "Oi, why can Heinrichs and the Rogue Trader kill enemies with warp buffer by summoning demons, but Idra can't?" And they said balancing reasons. I was like, "Yeah, but why can't Idra, but everyone else can?" And that's as far as that conversation went, unfortunately. Does Vindicator Flame Chain Combi Weapon work with Priest talents? Yes. It counts as a flamer. And it's also technically a chain weapon, but it's a flamer with a melee, so it will count as a flamer for those talents. I hope Alcap makes a game set Warhammer Fantasy. That would be a lot of fun as well. I created Mercenary Buff Bot and don't regret it. It is gear dependent. Yeah. Stuff like Spirit Drape, it will do that. But yeah, if you make your own buff bot, then obviously it's still essentially going to be like Heinrichs, but with one less school. Because Heinrichs is Santic and Biomancy. They're both 2 really good bases for a buffer. And if you make a mercenary, he's always going to be 1 school behind Heinrichs. And being a warrior is actually quite a good option for a buffer. Ooh, am I too close? And that sniper will one-shot these guys. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. But thinking about that, I do want them in cover. Especially as the sniper's going first. Just... maybe... Which way would you go, though? Who's going first? Rebel? Rebel. Rebel. Sniper. Rebel. 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 Alright, my Commissar's going to go before that guy that's standing right next to Pascal, so that should be fine. Oh, actually... Let's hope for the best.
Let's make it quick.
I harnessed my party as a damage dealer, so I needed a buffer as well. Yeah. Well, to be fair, you don't need a Psyker buffer. That is another thing to consider. You don't need a Psyker to buff. It's just nice to have, you know? Oh, actually.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Of course, it's the angling. No? Ah, it's within 3 cells, isn't it? So my shotgun shot will hit him, but it won't hit him. Oh, annoying. But from here,
I'll do it.
snipers can't get me.
Emperor's judgment.
Yeah, these guys can come at her. But the sniper now can't hit her, and my Commissar will go before him. That was probably a mistake. I'll set rapid fire for next turn.
Hold on.
Ooh, hit Cassia.
Here we go.
On here, maggots.
I didn't like her at first, but then she grew on me. But then at the same time, she also became a bit of a burden. So it is a mixed bag.
Rejoice in service.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I will not be deterred.
Thought that would do more than that. Damn. Then. Nowhere he can really move from now. I don't really want to shoot Pascal. Yeah, that works.
In service. Let's get to it.
There's a reason we take grenades. Having a Abelard Psycho buff makes him Navy Officer counterattack ridiculously great. Yes, it does. That all truth. Ow! I got shotted, did. Help.
Isn't this a job for the
Now,
serfs?
question. Can Idra... Where's the sniper? She cannot see the sniper. Balls. Dragon balls. Damn, can she really not see anyone? Fuck. Well, that's annoying. I love that the sniper can see me, but I can't see it. What do then? So that's a waste of an extra turn. I guess we move Cassia forwards, because apparently that guy can't hit anyone from there. But Pascal can see people from here. Chances are I'm not going to be able to hit this chap. Yeah, I didn't think so. Not 23%. Iterate that she gets Psi rating talent so much later than Heinrich's is the main reason I keep her as a buffer. Yeah, that doesn't help either. Again, I just can't see the sniper, can I?
What is this foreboding?
86. This is good damage, good damage.
Victory is imminent. A tactically
Now
sound
what we can
approach.
do is technically charge to here. Then,
And your one fewer target.
still want to get him.
Let's get to it.
Right, then we have Argenta's turn. Right, I'm going to have to be a little bit wary here because you... didn't stun him, unfortunately.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
Right, but we've locked him into that corner at least.
Let's make it.
Or not? He can... Ah, yes. Yes, because we don't have melee. Of course he can shoot melee. I'm not a fucking arbitrator. Whoops. However, we can, in kind, return that favour.
I'll do it.
Thought he would die.
Your corrupt way has failed you. Here we go.
Let's get
given fleet combat training a work. Never bugged. Works for both attack and crit. Yep. Does for me. I've had no issues with that.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Okay, let's try
I am a navigator,
all the
not a
buffs on
servitor.
Pascal. Ah, but even if that can't hit, this will. Hit. Yeah, and then his actual turn.
Scared yet?
Let's get to
We need to move Argenta up there to be able to get rid of the traps. They're on the stairs. I really can't be building up my to hit, huh?
The Empyrean.
51's not bad. Abelard, go introduce yourself.
reduced to dust.
GG.
I will do my duty.
Argenta. Okay, so we need to start working on bringing you down. And this is going to be a Hail Mary. Okay. Hit. Then... Oh! What? Okay, thanks. I've had one instance where it should have procced. I parried, but nothing happened. First I tried it, but I haven't procced pistol offhand, but it didn't proc. I have tried with the pistol, and it did work for me. It returns you to life. No, that backpack doesn't work on either. I have tried it. I've also tried the Grim Dark item to survive death, and that also does not work for her. If I remember, it's the top of the stairs, so I can come to here. Yeah.
Weapon that will crush the heathens. This we will
Commissar. It's pretty good.
rejoice in service.
Let's get Pascal moving a little bit.
Out my way.
Huh.
If I may,
I can say there's not really
I'm not
many
accustomed
people
to
to
being
even
ordered around.
worry about giving a turn to, is there? Can you not shoot anyone from your current angle? It's fine.
Doubt is for the weak.
How about Priest Blade Dance focusing Law Imperium and Breach's armor with Cognatius Relic armor replacing it? That's a lot of work to not do very much, because obviously they can't build Law Imperium.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
87%.
Operation successful.
Like, you could do it, but so on a rogue trader, you could do that. You could give them the necklace to turn Law Imperium to Fellowship, and then you could pump their Fellowship. That would work.
Let's get to it.
But yeah, it's a lot of requirements.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Imagine running all that way to then just get one dunked by... Oh, wait. What? Can I not shoot that guy? Oh, it's because it's Abelard. What am I thinking? Oh, I thought I was moving Argenta. Well, if I can't charge that guy, I'll charge near that guy, and then smush.
Indeed.
Who's still alive? Sound off. Alright, you.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor,
Oh, okay.
I'll do it.
How have we been going for a bit? Nope, I only just started. I literally just started. Pascal, my good sir.
So it shall be done.
Gonna move you up a little bit.
Actions will
Do your best for the
speak
Imperial.
louder than
Oh, I
words.
forgot I haven't reloaded. Wow. Grenade it is. grenade it is. Last guy down here. Okay. Ooh.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
At your beck and call. For
That'll do.
Valencius. It would hunt you a target.
It's funny, so they nerfed shields because on Finest Hour, essentially there was a combo where you could hit offhand, hit offhand, hit offhand. Essentially what Daring Breach does by default now.
Join me in prayer. Injuries will not slow me.
Alright.
With each step, I
I
forge
woke up
my
with a
destiny
feeling
among
of
the
wonder.
stars.
I can see bright colors again.
I wonder if the bug's still in effect. No. Oh, they fixed stacking used ones of those. By the way, hope you don't mind asking, how does Shotgun Argento fare with the full auto shotgun? The full auto shotgun you actually get in Act 5, right before the final boss, so it's hard to say, because you only have her for like 4 minutes, so it's hard to say.
I better myself through my service.
And we're just collecting some loots. That's the point. We do have a shotgun up here.
Reclaim what is
If I remember,
rightfully
that
ours.
shotgun has extra armor pen based on coercion, so that might be worth putting on my Commissar. So if I really need to hit a tanky target. God, this should help. Hey, Stinky, how you doing? Yeah, so if we have a little look at that. So this shotgun, yeah. Will's critical hit chance increased by 8%, arm penetration by 10%. And now just something about the Commissar having a sword and pistol and a shotgun just feels good, you know? Just feels, yeah. I'm chilling, playing RV there yet? What? RV? Oh, that's point. Helm. So you no longer need that one because we can give you... Ooh, actually... 12 armor grants 2 fellowship. Or do I want to give 6 armor to Abel? Well, Abelard is main tank, so might as well. Absolutely not. There we go. Just needs a power / chainsword. He has a power sword. Well, primitive technically. Yeah, I could give him a chainsword, but it's not as good. The only reason he's got the noble sword is he just looks nice. I'll give him a proper power sword leader when I get one. How often do you add builds to your spreadsheet? I'm stuck between a lot. Because if you look at the hidden tabs when you download it, there's a shit ton of builds on there. Often whenever I come up with an idea, I put it on the sheet, and then I spend some time fixing and balancing it afterwards. So, yeah, the auto gun. Same regular bolter. Yeah, so you can get your hands... Well, you can technically get 3 bolters in this act, but one of them, the recoil's so high. Do you do full playthroughs on your streams and side quests and all? I did last time. I'll probably do so this time too. I guess there's stuff I could skip, but I tend not to. Having to dip, but just want to say thanks for all your work on the spreadsheet. In the first playthrough was using Archetype's Vigilant Dual Shotgun Builder. Is awesome. Yeah, no, that's actually one of my favourite runs. I very much enjoyed that. I also streamed that one in full as well. And that's why I found out that the dog glitches the final boss's immunity phases, so you can actually one-turn him. So people are like, oh yeah, the arbitrator shotgun build, it's got less damage than the heavy burst build, so it's not as good because blah blah blah. And I was like, yes, but the difference is this one can one-turn the final boss solo. The other one can't. Yeah, cool. I thought it was going to crash for a second. Rotated mates at the loot goblin. Yeah. For people who likes loot goblin, this is the game. This is why Stinky needs to get on this game, because he loves loot goblining. Loot goblining is what he lives for. That's why we don't play Borderlands 1 to 3 with each other, because he just absorbs every item on the map. So, talking about some of the operative builds 1.4 should apply here, since they don't actually change anything about operative. Yes, but a lot of the sniper builds I would probably convert to arc rifle builds, just because that they've been improved. But no, they'll all still work. So what are your thoughts on the new Death from Above Blade Waltz as well as the execute changes? Tepid nerfs. They don't nerf it that much. Like, outside of Rikard Starport, they're not long-term nerfs, but it's just early game it sucks, but end game you don't notice. So yeah, by the time you get the Sororitas boots, you can still one-turn it. And like I said, I did some offline testing. I could still one-turn Aurora solo as a Blade Dancer Pyromancer. But it is harder. It's a lot harder. You can only do it. So I found that I could only do it with Battle Trance, which means that if you're playing a priest, that's much easier to obtain. So yeah, if you play a Iconoclast priest, that's the way that I've done it. Yeah, so not destroying the AA battery, it's a dialogue option regarding with the guy in the bunker. The governor. Yeah, so you can't uncover some stuff. Fuck your weapon lens. I'm glad they fixed the bugs for this section.
I will cast you into
In fact, that the team actually come in here now. Oh no. So you're going to act first. So in that case, pop our blood there. Let's move you back a bit. Well, there's always a chance Idra could just get exploded by that. They don't have any snipers, so this should be sort of a fine sort of... Ah, dang it! I wanted to move him back far enough that that wouldn't happen. Okay, they're both trying to transform.
I will this battlefield in righteous
Cool.
fury.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
By Phil, I don't know. Blade Dance Pyromancer Priest. That is a question that I struggle with. How's the Commissar gun solid? Pretty good. Yeah, the Commissar that I'm using at the moment, I am using solid weapons because I'm going for Hive World. Yeah, that is hard to choose. Pyromancer or Priest. Priest is probably going to be better in the long term, and you can awaken into Pyromancer if you want, but then you do lose a lot of really good passives that way. So, yes, there's a lot of debate for that. Read the patch notes for the nerfs. It seems like Pyromancer BD Executioner is much more focused on single target burst rather than melt the whole field. No, so they nerf the one-turn I win button that you have access to from Act 3 and Act 4, but it can still bunny hop around the map and just win. Hey, Raccoon, how you doing? I feel like Burst became good halfway through Arc Militant because you have to get the proper skills and gear. Yeah, Shotgun Argent is really good early game, but her damage with the new Priest stuff is so good that you can just go straight into Burst now. They have sub combos though, which is practically discount snipers. True.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this this a job for the serfs?
You upset me.
And another step towards our ultimate victory.
I only hit 2 of those shots, but it still hurt.
Rejoice in service.
I'm actually going to move her because I'm going to try and... So this will actually proc multiple instances of Tide of Excellence, so I'll actually get 4 stacks here.
Anything else? What an unfortunate
So that last one will have 3 stacks on it? Yeah. So Idra is now built up 4 stacks of Tide of Excellence because of the lightning stuff. Ew. So what I can do is
And so shall it be done.
move Argenta to a better position. Can Argenta take another turn? She can. Right, well, first of all, before I do that...
The Emperor's corrupt way has failed you. I will not be deterred.
Alright, so she has her full burst ready as well. Fantastic.
The enemies
So
of the
we'll do
Emperor will
that.
be undone. Doubt is for the weak.
Didn't use that yet. We'll come back to the Commissar,
Power resides
who's
in the
then
will
going
of
to
the
buff
righteous.
Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
If I go here, can we burst all these dudes? We can.
God Emperor, through me, be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. As the Each strike is a prayer.
I love the thunk that the bolters make. It's so meaty. Ow. Alright, so Pascal has taken a hit. There is the cultist back there, but I imagine 40% isn't going to be the best. What about you chaps? 30, 30. Alright, looks like 40 is the play.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
It hits.
My vow is to serve.
Chaos guides me.
Tried and tested.
Ablard, champion of many. Oh, we're not allowed to reach.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, I didn't see you. Oh, wow. Come hit me.
Death to the weak.
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it. Faith without love can escape the
I love
Emperor's
Argenta.
judgment.
She's so good. So good. Yep. Courageous gambler, Vidra. Carnival's Misery only hits 1 enemy now. Yes, but what you do, instead of using Carnival's Misery, you use Daring Breach or Defaults, and they're still insanely OP.
My ears are ringing.
Oh, that didn't do much. Now, where do I stand to not hit a blood with that?
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Rejoice in service.
Just going to spread some buffs.
But of course, farewell.
And alright, so Commissar.
Actions will speak louder than words.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
And so shall it be done.
We yeet.
Ah, reduce
Nope,
to
we kill.
dust.
2 turns.
The archenemy.
Yes. Revan, your Google Doc build, what would be the best for a heretic run? Probably the Blade Dancer Pyro Executioner, in all honesty.
Death at the hands of
What's so sad about Change Carnival? Wish they had found a way to nerf damage rather than change the whole thing. It kind of needed it, because of the way it was currently working was just a bit silly, you know?
With each step,
Because it's just, okay, turn 1 in Act 4, I have a map-wide thing that then I press Inflame and I win. It just, they can't balance that. But yeah, turning it to a single attack, that kind of sucks. Warmonger boots. Heavy level armor.
As it should be.
Right, let's get this steam off. Actually, before I run into the other steam, let's get that one off too.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
So Stinky, you said you're downloading Road Trader, huh? Finally gonna play the game. I'm most sad about the jumpy. I can bring myself to use it all. You can do later acts. It's just Act 1, it's dangerous to use it all, so you have to spread it out a little bit.
Hey,
Ooh.
what's that?
Ding, 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 ding. Stop, run. I accidentally got Idra into a trap.
I owe you one.
The duty prevails.
I may ask how you make the Heinrichs with Commando Watch always roll initiative first, get turn before Grand Strategist Cassia. Well, Commando Watch Heinrichs always goes first, but if you've got Spirit Drape, you just use Grand Strategist Cassia to bring it down to Heinrichs, and then with Spirit Drape it's 0 AP buff, so you can just spam them that way. Oh, I had skirmisher boots on Argenta. That's why she was moving. We can pop them on the Commissar. On that note, we do need to level. What level were we? 10. I'm going to have to look at my own spreadsheet here, because I don't remember all my level points. So, level 11. Oh, Steel Resolve. Yes, we're about to take Air of Authority. So we get +3 Resolve there. We also take a Fellowship increase, which is going to hit us to the next thing. So we've now got 10 Resolve, which is pretty nice. Then Abelard, going into level 11. Reckless Strike, so we can force enemies to attack us. But I'm also going to take Get Off Me, because the upgrade is pretty funny. It's pretty funny. You'll see what this does. Blister Calculation for Idra. The annoying part of this is it only works on enemies with exploits on it, so in extra turns it's worthless. Argento, we take Concentrated Fire, so her shotguns can do double damage. Pretty nice. Take some awareness. Cassia, there we go. Mind over matter. So, yep, we now have better dodge. We take Perception. Next level, we're going to take Strained Vitality as well. Yeah, she's got a nice little health boost there. And Pascal, Ballistic Calculation and Logic. Good. Adrian walking into a trap, so much being a diviner. Yes. I think still works for, yep. As well as, oh yeah, the Death Rod one works just absolutely fine. Yeah, the quarantine zone, if you go incognito, it limits your amount of ways that you can get in there.
Accomplished.
Blah, blah, blah. Everything appears to be correct. Why the hell did I take an injury? Oh, it does what? Okay. You do this correctly. Owie!
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on...
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Everything appears to be correct.
We shall
Yeah, it's
reclaim
correct
what
last
is
time too.
rightfully
Whispers
ours.
told me a secret. Do you see that?
The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
I need to look closer.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Never doubt me. I better myself through my service.
Operation successful.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Yes, I'm moving the whole team through the trap.
Duty prevails.
Riven, your Blade Dance Priest build on the dock has 2 death in the airs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why have I made that mistake? Let me fix that. Blah, 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 blah. Self-flagellation. So, first placement, death in the air. Yep. And the second one. Ah, yes, also here. Cool. So, in that case, we can move. I think deep laceration is. Let's quick go talents. Men's elixirs, melee critical hits, inflict 3 times shot bonus to the appearance of 2 times. Okay, yep, so that will boost that. So we can come back here. So deep laceration, we can move here. Then we can get unbearable presence up to here, which is the second part of that. Then acute pain can move up to here. Or is there another talent we want to take here? What talent should I shot for arc rifle and your eagle seer? Ha! That'll be something we'll have to check. What other talent did I want there? So if we have a quick look here. Nope. Maddening Flames could be usable, but actually, when do we take Perfect Anatomy? So actually, am I not taking Perfect Anatomy? No, Perfect. Okay, no, I have taken both of them there. Unbearable Presence, yep, Terrified Strike update. Vivisection's not really adding anything to us. We could give him Fatigued. Like, it's not going to do much, because if I remember Fatigued, this is why we put this all here. Minus 10 to actually, Fatigued will actually allow us to kill them quicker. Okay, so the talent that inflicts Fatigued is Sickening Pain. Yeah. Okay, so... Yep. And I don't believe I've got Sickening Pain anywhere else. Yeah, that works. That works pretty nicely. Now, because Deep Laceration doesn't basically works with strength, but we're not building strength at all, and you don't get strength to here, you could actually swap these around, now that I think about it. Because, yeah, if we take Deep Laceration just before we get peak condition, then we'll actually get more mileage out of it. And then, yeah, Sickening Pain's in more useful there. And Fatigued lowers their toughness, so they die quicker. So, yep, that lowers it. That's now debuffs their health as well as everything else debuff their armor. Good spot, good spot, good spot.
My armor is
Everything appears correct, but you're in pain! God fucking damn it. That has... I did see that, actually, my last run. That feels like something's wrong.
hope.
Yeah, you did everything right. Owie! Yes, I too, as an engineer, when I correctly operate machinery, hurt myself. Fun times.
We should deal with this.
Oh, actually, on that point, Idra is no longer actually making the checks here. So if we borrow this over to Cassia...
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
She failed anyway.
Forge my destiny.
I must thank you, esteemed Magos. After your intervention, I feel 50 years younger. Both my knee implants are as good as new.
I agree to help out of respect for the priceless array of augmentations placed in your body.
My PC died me today, and it's not...
Maintenance available.
and it's not turning back on. I think I fried my motherboard. No! Have you tried to give Jakai weapons to Camilla? Yes. Yes. Yep. Yeah, no, that's... So if we... So if we actually go to my Cabela build, that's on the spreadsheet, that is literally my build. There's Finesse. Yeah, no, it's really strong. It's... He is. But, yeah, it's good. It's good.
See? Right there.
I also take the same on Marashi.
The Emperor favors me
Do
today.
you see that?
This explorator is blessed.
I remember I missed this on one stream, and someone's like, "Ah, you missed one of the best items in the game." And then I came back here on the next run. I was like, he lied to me.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
What's the history of your channel? According to your playlist, do you like a certified Dark Souls enjoyer? So originally I was one of the bigger creators for Dark Souls 3 PvP. Because basically, I was an absolute no one in the community, just did my invasions, did duels, and a really big streamer said that Pyromancy was shit, and it was like playing basketball in high hills. So I stream sniped him horrifically, and it embarrassed him to the point he quit the community, and he went off to play Dead by Daylight instead. And then I started making Dark Souls videos for a while. Got heavily involved in the community until there was a whole bunch of like infighting drama because the community and my mods went to war. One of my mods then nuked my Discord, and at the same time my channel got taken down by an MCM. So it was just a lot of crap at the same time. So then I stopped playing for a couple of years. Came back, started a new channel, played a little bit of Dark Souls. But it wasn't the same coming back the second time round. Like, there was too much ego from players. It just wasn't people playing for fun anymore. Like, everyone was all upset with everyone. You had people, like, doing exposed videos where they 4-man gank one invader, and then they would try and upload that because he had 100k subs or something. And it's like, and so I just ended up leaving that community. Went into MMOs for a little bit.
I've read about this.
But yeah, then I only restarted the channel for Dark Souls because Dark Souls fun. Not Dark Souls. Rogue Trader. Alright, so we'll put Abelard here. Everyone else, we're going to get away from this guy. Oh, Constantine's got a lot of temp health. No, that's not what I expected him to do at all. Down Dark Souls, fuck this. Yeah, Dark Souls can be. It's both the best and the worst, depending on which section of the community you belong to.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, we cannot fit through that space. I thought we would. Dang.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I missed.
Show me what you've got.
Huh. He parried, but he didn't counterattack. Interesting. Yeah, sometimes it appears to not work.
No can do. Not the scryer's job. What? Be gone.
I bunk. Well. Well. So here's the fun little thing. So he gets get off me, which Nib pushes enemies in 2 cell radius, 2 cells away.
Beck and call.
Just,
Is at the fore. I will find took care of this one.
it's just fun.
Reduced to dust.
And then obviously melee attacks will knock enemies back as well with get off me. It's such a silly little thing, but it makes me happy. Sometimes the auto parry doesn't fire. That's what I thought as well. My last run. It had done in almost every other scenario. I wonder why it didn't in that one. Big thonks to be had. Right, I'm gonna lower his dodge and then shoot him. Then we turn this on for allies.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done.
That's too small. Oh, but not Cassia.
Give me strength.
I might just kill these guys because they're gonna get turned into enemies anyway.
Lord Captain.
We wipe them out before they can turn, as is the dogmatic way.
Ready another step towards our ultimate victory.
Alright, who do I want to
And
buff?
so it shall be done. I will not be deterred.
Cool, didn't
Actions will
actually
speak
commit to that,
louder
but
than words.
GG. There we go.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Why did I not foresee this?
Ooh, just melted them.
Let's get to it.
Alright, well, you're
Guided by
not
faith.
in luck because I've been building some zeal.
Doubt is for the weak.
Huh. They said you can't prone him. Huh. Weird. It's almost like I just proned him. Weird. Oh, ethereal flames, yep. Dash, yep. What creature, yep. Huh. I swear I saw a patch note.
Faith without
Maybe I didn't.
deeds is worthless.
Cover me. The whispers must be up here.
Goodbye, enemy armor. You just got dismantled. What do I shoot now? Shoot an instant.
I will do my duty.
I'm not just being a dick. People who've played this in council know. He's not prone. He's just resting. Yeah, he's just resting. He's not prone at all.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
There's not much else she can do right now. I've not got anyone in a good spot. Pascal's buffed.
The Emperor commands.
As the tactical imperative
Might not be able to actually land the shot from this angle. No, we did. Well, Idra, you've earned yourself a buff. And not the shooty to the back of the head kind.
Let's get to it.
The shooting at him.
I'll do it. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak.
You're all in the way, you see. and this demon could possibly take you over, so of course I have to shoot you. You'll understand it's for the good of the Imperium. Oh, apparently there's... See, look, there's one of you. If one of you's a heretic, are you not all heretics?
Advancing.
I don't think I'd hit from that angle.
If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
What farewell?
Even the Chaos Gods provide better benefits to their employees than the Imperium. They can have a Neptune workhouse. It's crazy, yep. And they don't get shot by their own commissars. Plus, we can only loot people that die. That's the point. This should apply slow to multiple enemies because of the arc rifle.
We shall reclaim.
Yeah, because the arc rifle can seemingly multi-proc single target based abilities. So stuff like Hunter's Ambush is going to go absolutely wild with this. I do plan to swap him over to Plasma, but I might have to quickly design for the spreadsheet an alternative arc rifle build. Because it is fun. I have high hopes for it. Or do I... Oh, okay. Now that I think about it. If I've already enjoy playing Plasma Pascal, and I've already got Assassin Plasma Pascal, which one should I make into an arc rifle? Assassin or Bounty Hunter? So let's take a quick stream vote. Press 1 if you think I should quickly make a Pascal Bounty Hunter arc rifle build, and press 2 into the chat if you think I should do it for Assassin, and then I will design and build that either on stream or after the stream, wherever the mood takes me.
Know your duty.
Because I'm pretty sure arc rifle will apply kill and edge to everything it bounces to. Yes. Because you can use Staggering Jolt, which does a 20% increased damage. Will apply to Death Whisper, which will then arc out, and then you can kill in it. People want Assassin, it seems. Yeah, I got a little excited about making an Assassin X. I was sat there like, you know, Bounty Hunter is great. Bounty Hunter would be amazing. And then I was like, huh, but what about Assassin? Because obviously, Assassin, every crit and bounce of the arc rifle that crits will build up the crit damage as well as the armor penetration very quickly. Assassin, like I said, will AoE apply killing edge. Ooh, oh, actually, there's quite a few votes coming in. So let's count the twos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Assassin. Bounty Hunter is seeing 1, 2, 3. So 7v3. So 70% so far going for Assassin.
By the blood of martyrs.
Obviously, Bounty Hunter, sorry, would have higher attack economy because the first shot would obviously bounce out a bunch of stuff, and then the second shot would bounce out a bunch of stuff, refund an attack action, as well as doing that. We've already got a great Bounty Hunter Pascal before. Time for an Assassin to shine. It does seem it. So with that in mind, never mind you convinced me to Assassin. So if we quickly copy this, because we got the basic format here, then we can, what we'll do is drop, then drop. Oh, technically none of these apply. Okay, cool. So we could even get in Machine Spirit scan protocols earlier. Interesting. Alright, well then here's what we'll quickly do. So I'm going to save where we are. I blind. Then again, assassin. Yes. Yeah, so the bounty hunter will definitely have easier attack economy, and because it has more attacks, you're more likely to generate attacks with the actual bounty hunter. I might just have to do both eventually, but I'll start with assassin first. So we're going to quickly jump over to my high level save. Then... Nope, nope. Here we go. So let's start planning this out. I still like joint analysis and perfect spot. But interestingly, because it's a single target attack, inflict despair will apply to assassin because it will AoE as well. No, but we want the armor pen. We want the increased stats there. So where is Pascal? Huh? We've still got 0 AP cost. So now that we think about it, so ballistic skill, yes. I'm actually, let's take aiming protocols first, because it's not people dodging. We're just at the moment straight up missing. So we'll take aiming protocols first. Now, then uncanny sight. Yep. Then now normally I take more into intelligence first, but we do want to hit quicker, and we don't need as much perception, I don't think. So I'm going to take that there. So we build on ballistic skill a little bit earlier. Still going to take joint that. Yeah, because I was just thinking, intimidation, by the way. So knocks down on air attack, inflict an intimidate effect on the first target hit by this an attack, and all enemies in 5-cell radius. Oh, that already does 5-cell radius. But yeah, this is double for enemies with less than... So yeah, this, by the way, might actually be something we could build into. But for now, joint analysis. Yep, tech use. Then Tide of Excellence, because the shots from the arc rifle are going to proc multiple instances of Tide of Excellence, which is why it's good. Then, if we take Scanner here, because obviously that then reduces enemies' dodge. Right, yep. Yep, so we want that there. Dismantling 3, we want first. I know on some of the builds it says 2, sometimes it says 3, but this is where I feel like it at the moment. So yeah, Medicaid there, then... Oh, no, Medicaid there. Where did I... Yep, then... Logic. Now, I'd say intelligence first, rather than perception this time. So we'll go intelligence first. Yep. Then ballistics calculations. Yep. Then logic. Then perfect spot, so we can guarantee that we're actually landing these shots, because obviously that extra perception, extra ballistic skill is going to make sure we're hitting and critting. Then after there, we're going to... So we have, this time, we're going into... Yeah, we're going into this stuff. So, first of all, we want Litany of Insulation. If allies become secondary targets, they do not suffer damage. So, we do need to get that ASAP, because there's so many times I just haven't been able to shoot because my allies there. Okay. So, we then take Sniper Expertise. It's good. I want to maximize intelligence quicker for this version of the build, because that will increase how many targets we can jump between. Then we're going to put point of perception, because you do want perception. We actually want to pump perception a little bit harder than what I am at the moment. Now. So Pascal's new one is Pulse Amplifier. It gets dodge reduction against primary and secondary targets. However, this not priority at all. Now, what is Echo Pulse? It's very, very good. So we want that early, but I don't need it straight away. Another really good one. Overclocking module. This increases the range, which is good. So this is one that we do want to get early. And because obviously we'll hit more people with it. But do we want to be trying to generate extra attacks first, which is what residual charge does? So because obviously they make each other, but I think let's get residual charge first. Because as combat goes on, we'll be more likely to get more shots. Then we get dismantling 2. Yep. Then we go into assassin. Yep. So we get Death Whisper first to increase our attack economy. It's good. Then deadly calculations. For every 10 damage by the assassin's attack, that all steals 1 direct damage. Yep, because we need to start building some stuff. So we get dispatch. Then we get ballistic skill. So again, we need to make sure we're actually landing these hits. Then we get imminent demise. Assassin directs damage to enemy, gets the vulnerable. Now, ballistic skill will help score critical, so yes. Tech use. Alright, then Killing Edge is going to be what we need to actually do this. So they get 40% dodge to this attack, so that's why we're going to want to pump Perception first. So we'll get Killing Edge. We'll get Lethality Heightens. As it does, yeah, yep, so we also increase our Lethality, yeah. Then we want Perception. Now, this is where Pulse Amplifier can come into useful here, because obviously dodge reduction, and then it will increase more stuff. But I feel like getting bigger jumps first is going to be a little bit better. Yeah, because that will also go with our intelligence. So overclock module giving us that +1. It's good. Now, perfect opening. Which one are you again? So the assassin gains lethality chance to steal 5% maximum wins. Okay, but I think we're going to be more likely to not hit openings. When the assassin hits an enemy without hitting the enemy's opening, the assassin gains 6%. This doesn't help us at all. The assassin gains 15% lethal against enemies that have any of the following effects: slowed, immobilized, or hemorrhage. Now, all of our attacks are going to add slowed per shot. So, I think we'll move Seize the Advantage up. And I needed to add this to the sheet. Overclock the module. That's what people are saying in chat. Medicate, yeah, Medicate, so we can use med packs. What's the cap for ballistic skill? So 65 guarantees that you hit, but everything above 65 gives you more critical hit chance. So yeah, that's why we do that. Let me just quickly check back on Cho. We already got Bounty. Yep, this is why I wanted Bounty Hunter, so attack con was so nice. Yep, then again, yep, Assassin. Though Cannon Pascal would be Overseer, but Arc Rifle Assassin would be intriguing. Yeah, well, the problem is with Overseers, it doesn't really give anything to him. Pascal Melee Assassin when we get the Optive rework, if that ever happens. I've been begging for a Voidborn Optive Eagle Seer with Arc Rifle. Rem's going to get tired of me talking about it. No, I'll probably do that eventually. So we've done Seize the Advantage. Yep. So more perception, because obviously we're still trying to push the enemy's dodge down so we can hit with Killing Edge. So tech use. Yep. Dispatch 2. Yep. Yeah, that's good. Okay, then so now so Pulse Amplify would be nice, but that's not what we want, actually, not first. So Echo Pulse, at start of turn, the creature is suffering a number of Echo Pulse stacks. No, it's not Echo Pulse we want first. It's the one that builds up our damage per hit, which I believe Staggering Jolt. Yep, targets hit by this character's arc foe must pass a toughness resistance test to suffer +1 stack of arc shot for a round. Creature, yep. So it increases damage per number of attacks. So we want Staggering Jolt. So Staggering Jolt's going to be pretty big. Then Disarray. Whenever the assassin deals direct damage, target must pass an agility test with -6 or become slowed until the end of their turn. That's going to be useful to gain up slow, even though we have an item that can do that as well. So we could actually not go in for disarray just first. So we could deal an additional +10 damage. So the assassin makes an attack of and doesn't until the usual damage. If the target is successful, the target suffers the hemorrhage effect. Deals that ignores armor and deflection at the beginning of each of the target's turn. Well, we're not really planning on them living right now, are we? I just realised you can't take lethal concentration until tier 3. Let's just quickly report that. I just realised, yeah, there's an assassin ability exclusive to Templar. Yeah. Whoops. I was going to say, there's a talent I wanted there, but I can't take it. Alright, so I will get disarray now then, because we can't take the other one. So we have pumped quite a bit into perception, but we're going to get some intelligence, some logic. Now, what do we want to take for his next ability? So, Elusive Shadow, we get the elusive effect. This will... Assassin can move through enemies, gains 4% dodge, 7% dodge reduction, the attacks deal 10% more damage. Partial cover provides the assassin. So we can pop that before we go in. But we've also got... The assassin makes an enemy suffer -6 armor, 7 deflection until the end of assassin turn. What's this scaling with? Ooh, with agility, that's not the best. But at least that one gets int. There's only one... And the assassin goes, what about fainting attack? Assassin's next single target attack will have 50% arm penetration. If strange target is forced to move to... Oh, that's not good either. So, poised to strike. The fact that it ignores deflection technically doesn't do anything. The armor strip could be nice, but it's not the best. 10% damage, I think, is actually going to be the better one here. Yeah, so overcharge protocols, obviously, yes, plasma melter only. Paskin to with that's melee weapons, so that's not going to help. Now machine spirit scan protocols applying exploits. However, this is going to be useful for getting up Tide of Excellence as well. So 31, we're going to put in this one because we can't build up as easily as other like bounty hunter can for number of attacks. Okay, so yeah, so dealing extra bit there would be quite good. It's also going to be quite useful. So attacks enemy that's at full wounds, the assassin gets 20% dodge and dodge reduction against the enemy. That's also pretty good. Okay, so Bringer of Doom, however, is going to be quite a big damage increase here. So do I want to take that before Disarray? If I remember, why were we taking Disarray? I swear there's one of its talents that works with slowed. Which one is it? Maybe we take Bringer of Doom instead of Disarray for the beginning then. Alright, so we'll spread that for Bringer of Doom. Because obviously lowering armor, always good. Assassin attacks the enemy with a single attack. This attack reduces the target's armor and dodge by 10% until the end of the assassin's turn. It does not stack. So even if that does not stack, that's pretty big. Machine Spirit Communion. When he says text to enemy that's at full wounds, he doesn't get. So that's going to well help. The dodge reduction will help with some damage. It's critical hit. I remember there being a talent that works specifically with disarray, which is why I pick it up. That's not going to be useful here. Alright. Well, later then, we will take perfect openings. We do want that. Yeah, perfect opening. So, logic. Now, I normally take Lone Killer. Which one does Lone Killer do here? When he says no allies in the 5-star radius around them, they gain 10% dodge and 10% dodge reduction. Dodge reduction is obviously good. It doesn't hit an enemy without hitting an opening. Yep. Oh, that's why it sees the advantage. But we're adding slow anyway. So yes, sees the advantage. Yeah, more lethality is quite big actually. So okay. We actually do need that. So we do want disarray here. So I'm going to change it again. We'll hit disarray first. We'll change perfect opening to seize the advantage. Wait, where did I take seize the advantage? Is that smart? Dead calculation, imminent demise, fatality heightens. Oh, I took. Okay, so no, I need to swap seize the advantage around with disarray. So disarray there. Seize the advantage here. Yes. So that's by level 25. Then perfect opening we could still take here. Yep. Then so then what do we want here? So do we want Lone Killer? Or do we want Bringer of Doom to, when the assassin attacks an enemy with a single target attack, that reduces the target's armor and dodge until the end of the assassin's turn? Possibly useful. Because obviously the less dodge, the more we actually do with that. That one's not going to do much. But just always having that extra dodge reduction is actually going to be bad. So yeah, we will take Lone Killer there. Now, we have taken more intelligence here. Yep. Okay. It's all coming together nicely. When Pascal, these enemies have to... Nah. Is there anything else we want from in here? When Pascal's attacks and effects of exposed weakness ability gain bonuses from enemies under the Latrine Spirit Communions if they had 2 or more stacks of exploits. It's useful, but we're not going to use that right now. Built-in protocols, we can't use on Pascal. Overcharge doesn't do anything. Pulse Amplifier, possibly. Because obviously, yeah, the dodge reduction could be useful. But we could take Echo Pulse. But that's the damage over time. And if we're doing a damage over time, we could take that with Carmine Whisper. So I think that, especially, actually, because we are about to go into Act 3 at this point, Pulse Amplifier would be good at level 34. Because we want to hit the Drukhari. And you're about to fight the Drukhari that are obviously invading the palace. And So, I said dispatch. Until the end of combat, dispatch loses half its current armor and deflection. That's just the target, though. Until the end of combat, whenever the assassin hits an opening, they gain. That's temporary wounds. If dispatch attack kills target, all enemies in the 3-star raids will gain 2 stacks of disturbed effect. Well, they're not going to survive, are they? Huh. Well, if it's alive, that will cripple it the most. Alright, so, we got through that part. Let me just quickly check messages. Sorry, I wasn't checking one of the over here. Would you be able to build a roguelike operative with this build? Of course, also changing out Pascal's unique talent standard ones. Yes. Yes, you would. My username just changed. Princeps. It looks like it did. Right now, building a Commissar using the iconic Commissar guide in the Google Doc. Thanks to the guides. You're very welcome. It did, and yes, I'm now eagerly await when he tells us he made it. Yeah. I see another bug, Revan. Severe lack of heresy. Actually, we were discussing what would be the best one, and I think, obviously, Priest, Blade Dancer, Death World Heretic could be one. I might have to do that one as my next live stream. Do you think a lot of the character creations choices from Rogue Trade will carry into Dark Heresy? I think that it'll be similar, but very different. Actually, now that I'm thinking of it, Overseer Arc Rifle would essentially function as Overseer Plasma Rifle. Similar. So much changing. Arbiter Vigilant with Arc Rifle. Oh, well, Vigilance entire mechanics is boosting shotgun damage by coercion. That wouldn't apply there. Alright, so let's go into Exemplar. So I think we kind of want Death Dealer earlier just to increase the attack economy. Because Assassin doesn't have much attack economy anyway, so we kind of want Death Dealer first. Fresh target, because, yep, we want to do as much damage as possible to then be able to move around these exploits. So, tech use. And now we can actually take lethal concentration, which we couldn't take before because it wasn't available. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy, assassin gains assassin's dodge reduction to the target's dodge reduction lethality. So, ballistic skill? Yes. So, we've taken a lot of the good stuff. I'm going to take Grenadier at this point, just so we can lower enemies' armor to really push for them. Though we could take Echo Pulse as well. Then... Now, tactical knowledge, I've not really been using. The operative's next non-air attack then inflicts the intimidate effect on the first target hit by the attacker and all enemies in 5-star radius. Damage dealt by the intimidated enemies is reduced. Yep, and this negative effect is double for enemies with less than 24% armor. So if I'm stripping armor, all this does is lower their damage, which does absolutely fuck all for us. The next attack against a target affected by an exploit. Ooh, funny enough. I think this will apply to multiple jumps on the thing. So I'm actually going to take Precise Attack first. I have a feeling that will, because of the way arc rifles work, impact multiple things. So yeah, we get some tech use. Then degraded defense, because duh. Then Carmine Whisper for pink things that survive. Yeah, because we'll get those hemorrhages out. Now, I don't think we need any more ballistic skill on Pascal at this point. So, we'll get perception early. Or do we want to go straight into... no, at this point, actually, I don't think it's going to be as important as getting the intelligence. So let's max intelligence. So intelligence, and then we can get insightful precision. And that's why we didn't go perception, because I think we're actually going to be able to build a lot of stacks of those. Especially because if we machine spirit scan protocols, then use that. Poised to strike. It's based on agility, but it's going to be helpful, I think. So we'll get some more intelligence in here. Yep. Then Flawless Lunge. Yeah, reduces their dodge. Like, it's not as much as some other things that we could be doing. Then we are going to get out in staggering jolt. All right. I blind. Oh no, it's echo pulse. That's what I was looking for. Yep. Those stacks last until the end of combat. Yep. So logic. Then eager for battle. So that first time we have extra action points. More action points. Then. So I think we'll get sharpshooter first, because chances are we're not going to be moving with this build. Then logic, which is probably going to be maximized now. Then what is going to be useful is as soon as we get, because we're going to be taking buffs from allies, so probably combat insight. Then there's not really much else we can build into at this point. So you could do Medicae or Los Xenos. Yeah, well, actually, we're not going to exactly win any checks there. So late game, let's just give them Los Xenos. It might help with the final checks in the final area of Act 4. And possibly when we go against the Necrons. So yeah, we'll get that. Then... So do we want outsmart? No. Leave no witness near. Ah, we can get, actually, an eye for the unscathed. Yeah. What do we want? Bring of Doom? Oh, Oh, yeah, I just realised we hadn't taken Bring of Doom. Fuck. No, okay, Bring of Doom first, because Bring of Doom's actually really, really good. Probably should have taken that earlier. Okay. On that note, where's Carmine Whisper? We're going to change you. It's at level 40. Yes. No, that... Oh, actually, no, that's really smart. If we take it, Bringer of Doom here, this will actually help for the fight against Eumeris. Yeah, so that's actually very, very important. Bringer of Doom to go all the way back up there. Yep, so then... Here. Again, Carmine Whisper's probably never going to be in much use here, because we don't really want things surviving. Eye for the unscathed. Yep. If I could spell. Then we've maximized intelligence at this point. So we're going to take perception. Then next level, more perception. More Los Xenos. Yep. Okay, so Deadly Aim will actually give us more base damage based on dodge reduction, which is pretty good. Then... Now, if the target randomized enemies has 2 more exploits, they get +1. Not really useful. At the start of the operator's turn, enemies with a large number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. So continue analysis will give us a little bit more damage. Nothing else is really doing much here. But weak body, weak soul will lower their toughness and willpower, so we'll get that first. Then we could... So... We've then level 51. Each use on the same target, so you'd have to use it twice for that to actually do anything. Multiply effective, no. Hits an enemy without hitting an open, the assassin gains 6% dodge, that does nothing. First use of an assassin ability costs 0. Probably not going to need that because we've got a lot of that. Or greater, for the first one, the assassin immediately regains AP spent for the attack. That's, again, that's not really going to help us all that much. Alright, create an opening. This could be useful of getting more openings. But again, it requires enemies to act. And But Los Xenos, yep, comprehensive analysis is If target has 2 or more exploits, they suffer plus more. Start the operator's turn. The enemy with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit. Say 2 or more enemies a turn. So this could be helpful. It's not much. Like, continuous analysis is very underpowered. Then we have... What do we have open? So, Pinnacle of Weaponry obviously only applies plasma. Calculate reactions does nothing. This does nothing. Forge character gains stack and 10% bonus to hit chance dodge reduction against any target they hit with single target attack. Yep, Sense of the Forge. So that's going to be useful. Then, the last one's not going to exactly be useful for us. So I'll just throw in tactical knowledge because it's the best of a bad bunch. Tactical knowledge, perception. Then I think extermination. Vital points would be what I would pick, but I don't think it's working at the moment. I need to test it, so I'm going to put down extermination for now. And then we want the last one to be the upgrade to improve tactics. So, let me just quickly check how chat's doing. Intimidation, yeah, it just lowers their damage and it will AoE, but it's not going to do much. Conductor fire build's not going to be used, even though you sound interesting. I'm still deciding which the builds to go with. I've got to design and put in some of the ones. So not much change really for this. Are there any builds for Psychers that aren't Pyrosantic? Yes, on the spreadsheet, if you download it, check the 1.4 builds and the 1.3 builds. Build for buff healing type Psyker. Yeah, the White Mage does all that. Really enjoyed Dark Souls 3 PvP guys and tier lists, and a bit on Elden Ring. That'll be to understand PvP a bit better and win some... nice. Nice. Which of your builds would you recommend for a brand new player that isn't complicated or need for depth of knowledge? Any of the warrior builds. Warrior's pretty good. Well, Dark Heresy Alpha Date just dropped. Oh my god, it did? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I will... I've muted this so I don't get copyright struck. So this was the Q4 trailer, no? I swear I already saw this. Oh, 16th of the 12th. Nice. Yes, I will stream that. 16th December. Nice. Yeah, that's fantastic. Hooray! Yes, we will stream that. Very, very cool. Very, very, very nice, Alcat. Thank you. Wouldn't be counterproductive, but so many ballistic on Commissar given the ability. No, because we want it to do some damage. The already bypasses everything armor deflect and brains target higher ballistic is better for aiming to the target. Yeah, because it already bypasses all of that stuff. Alright, so now good stats, good weapons, good build. Now we just need to think of the items here. So we're not using that, we're not using that. Probably won't need that. Don't need that. That's good. That's good. So, oh, the Skitari armor is actually, oh, that's going to help with the reloads. If we're doing many attacks, the Skitari armor is going to help with that. A blind. So it lowers our perception, which is bad, but it changes 3 AP reload to 2 AP. Which is good. So we do want the better reload. Now for arc rifles, So the corpus stove. Enemies that are hit by this weapon suffer an irradiate effect lasts 3 turns, decreasing all healing received by 50%. Also prevents the use of reanimation protocol for 3 rounds. Whenever the wielder hits target with an arc rifle, they also hit the creature within 2 cell radius around the main target. Shoots the arc rifle and extra critical damage is increased by 50%. So that's the base one for Necrons. Do I have better? So the Mindstorm one deals 5 more base damage, bringing it up to 40 with higher armor penetration. And what's that based on? Int bonus divided by 2. So it's better because there's more armor pen. Okay. And I swear I had more than this. Did I drop one somewhere? Or did I give it to someone else? Now we check everyone's gear. Ah, Iterative, if I remember, actually, was using arc rifles this run. Am I missing an arc rifle? Did I leave it somewhere? Maybe I didn't pick up all the arc rifles or optional rewards. Let's check Toy Box, see what other arc rifles there are. Already ordered physical collector's edition. Very nice. So search and pick. Items. So we've got Missouri. Yep. Alpha's arc rifle. That's one I was missing. Regular arc rifle. Doesn't matter. Alright, so the only one I was missing was the Alpha's arc rifle, which I remember doesn't really do much here. So enemies hit suffer 10% more damage from the wielder until the end of combat. Does not stack. Whenever the wielder hits a target, so enemies hit by suffer 10% more damage. What's that based on? Number of arc rifle wielders allies still in combat. Huh. Interesting. So that's like 60% more damage. Huh. Interesting. When do you play the expos? Do you have to do the main story again as well? I don't know. Audio physical edition. Howdy. Howdy. Yeah, sorry. I was just designing a build on here. So for those on Twitch, well. Even like 70 people in the stream. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, more likes, more better. Alpha's arc rifle is probably going to be what you're using for most of it. But I've got a feeling this one's going to actually damage more. The animation is crazy for the arc rifle at the moment. Okay, so we're getting a lot more armor pen, 21% here. Needs to do something, but it's shooting backwards. That's weird. Okay, so let's have a little look at the helms here. So this one, whenever the target attacks an opening, deals... So that requires there to be openings involved. So that's a good base start for the helmet, but we might end up changing that. I imagine, actually, especially going into Act 5, the unique helm from Pascal's Quest is actually going to be his best option here, which is Machine Spirit Communion, boosting his intelligence, because that will boost our number of jumps. So that is actually going to be the one that we want to use. Okay, so let's look at gloves. What gloves are going to be the most impactful for here? So, do we have any... Never to demise Dot, but not directly for you. Apex Predator gloves, no. 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 Actually, oh no, who's got the marksman's gloves at the moment? Bro, who is using these gloves? Apparently no one. So I should see them in here. Am I blind? Or had I just not ordered? Who is using the marksman's gloves? Chorda, give me that. sure to technically use the stabilizing gauntlets as well. But, yeah, marksman's braces. So, crit chance is going to be pretty high. Good that you do Commissar first, because I started Commissar playthrough for the next time. Nice. Do you love this stuff yourself, or do you use toybooks? So, all the stuff on here is actually from my endgame run. But I did just check something for Toybox, so I can Toybox stuff in. You tend to have to use that to fix stuff on this one. So, I like the long-range aim lens, giving us more distance here. Because obviously, if I want to cross-map lightning, I want to do it. I have no knowledge of Toybox. Yeah. So let's look at capes. So, well, Shadow Guide Cloak is one to start with. We don't really care about bleeding. Combat tacticals we're not using. Slim. Whenever the wielder suffers impact or damage, no, we're not going to be suffering it. Taunt and Scream. Sensory Motor, not using any of that. Assault Cloak, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not using area attacks. Not using Xenopelt. Yeah, range do suffer from... decrease the dodge by 5%, but does not stack. Emergency Injector seems to have lost its effect. Whenever wear inflicts burning on enemy, they gain 6 levels. We're not doing that. Grenadier Backpack's not bad. Funny enough, we could steal the Von Valancia's cloak as well, just to get some +5s in there. Critical hit chance is probably going to be close to 100, so yeah, there's not many here. Am I on crack, or is there another arc rifle in game? Yeah, there's a couple of arc rifles, so we've obviously got... Oh, the Mindstrom is the new one. So there's definitely one new one, which is... I had it somewhere. I've not got equipped, have I? Oh, this one I've got equipped. Yeah, it's this one. This one's a new one. So, yeah, I think this would actually make for the assassin build. Plain Jane Arc Rifle is the one in the nuclear reactor and Rykad. That you get 2 in Act 1. You get one from Pascal and one from the reactor in Rykad. So, we have... Enhanced Tether Helm slash... what was the openings one? We can take Weakness Detector as well. We can also get our little spiky friend, which is the Vivisector's Visor. Honestly, once they fix openings, we're going to have a lot more stock on the Vivisector's Visor. But for now, it's kind of meh. Yep, so then for armor, the Skitarii Ranger armor is a good primary. Secondary, the Voidsman armor. Because Skitarii Ranger armor, well, does, yeah, lowering the reload cost, I think is going to be very important. But yep, Sonatic Coagulator, that is good heal. Obviously, Hypnotizing Pendant doesn't really do much for us. But yeah, long range aim lens, really good. U-tuning combi tool is fine. And we can also put in the vid capture relay in a secondary slot. So yes, long range aim lens or the vid capture relay is what I would put there. Then over here, U-turning combi tool. Yep, that's also really good. But if you wanted something for damage, then obviously Bead of Might. That's what you go with there. So, yep. So, obviously, the Omnissiah's Providence is still there. So, Arc Rifle Mindstorm for the primary. And optional will be the Coppsy Oath, because obviously Necrons. And you could even use the Alpha's Arc Rifle, so we'll add that in for another suggestion. And sharpshooter boots, yes. That's going to do the most for us because of the armor pen. And yeah, the capes, cloaks, Shadow Go cloak, yep, Cape of Righteous Fury, still fine. And Von Valantia's cloak. What does Cape of Righteous Fury do again? Make sure that's still relevant for Assassin. I don't remember what the picture of Cape of Righteous Fury looks like. So just checking. It might be one that drops a little bit later. It might be in, like, on the way to the boss. Yeah, I've got a feeling it's an on the way to the boss. Yeah, it does appear to be. Oh, no, that's Cape Righteous. For every kill the warrior gets 5 critical hit chance. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. It's not the one I'd go for, but it's usable. Cool. Well, we did it. We designed Plasma Pascal. Sorry, not Plasma. Lightning Arc Pascal Assassin. What I'll do is I'll add a bounty hunter version off stream, but I think that will actually work pretty nicely. All right, well, back to where we were. I will quickly save that as well, just as a separate little file. So but that's now on the sheet, so that's how we do. Normally, I'd go off and battle test it as well, but I'm in the middle of the stream, so I'm not going to do that. So how are we going to test this? What I'll do is I will have to load up a different area and redo it and go for it. How does PvP work in a turn-based D&D game like this? Poorly. It would poorly. That's how that would work. Oh, we're actually about to go watch one of the best cutscenes in the game. The only problem is, to test it, I would have to redo everything I just did in an earlier part of the game, because that was... Actually, technically we could test it, but it means we'd have to go fight some Necrons. Ah, fuck it. Let's go fight some Necrons. I did make you guys watch me build it. We'll go fight a Necron. Who's the guy who'd start would win? Yeah, that's essentially how it works. Whoever's got the most grand strategists just quickly kill all the other teams off very quickly. Well, have you just made a mega? Nathan was my first Commissar run. My Astron Militarum commander was bent, so that one was you. But yes, this one was actually, I realised it looked like one of our friends with a moustache, so that's why I called it that. Oh, I literally can't do that. Where I made this was right at the end. Actually, yeah, that's a pretty good team to bring down with me. Whilst I'm here, I can also test to see if Ulfar's axe is still bugged. Also, Stinky, I've been sending you screenshots for like 3 weeks. You knew this was what I was doing, you bastard.
The scourge that has befallen them. How pitiful their empty shells look.
Yeah, you guys are fine up front. Skip spoilers, skip spoilers. Oh yeah, the Rack and the Ruin are here. Look, really powerful endgame shotguns. That's a lot of MP. But yeah, Rack and the Ruin. Oh, this is also my endgame Commissar soldier. Alright, so I kind of need to shoot that guy in the back. But at the same time, if we shoot the Immortal, it should jump. Alright, Cassia. Alright, let's see if we can get the Necrons to move.
I'm not accustomed to being forwarded around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright,
Me?
so
Insist, Lord Captain?
let's give him a little turn.
My vow is to serve.
Why did that do so much damage? What was that one that did 200? Triggers over penetration. Assassin's Lethality. Okay. Ah, that's because I hit opening, so that was the opening. Okay, cool. Then we want to use Elusive Shadow to make another shot, so it gives a 10% damage increase.
The Commissar knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, that looked pretty good. So how much did this Killing Edge do? And somehow we've refunded a Death Whisper. But let's have a look at what that Killing Edge did. So base damage, extermination, cutthroat, stabilizers, deadly aim, vulnerable, degraded defenses coming in here. But the over penetration is the main hit getting Killing Edge and the others not. I think it's hitting the front of his shield. Oh, well, actually, one of the jumps hit that guy. So, if I'm going to take out this guy, I actually need to move him further behind it. And I can hit these guys as well. It's still counting as the front though. Annoying. It's taken multiple shots for that, which is interesting. Really need to move that guy. But I can just move me. Okay, now I can actually hit him properly. And 59. So we did pop up quite a bit of damage on here with these ones. The jump attacks are actually doing a lot of damage. It's the main attack that's actually not doing that much. But it's enough to one-shot a lot of them. Yeah, it seems that the main attack isn't really doing all that much. But the follow, like the actual jumps, they seem to be doing a lot. Do I have the link to the Excel? Yes, I can pop that in stream into a second. Plus, if target hits this hit, deals an additional 120% rounded down. Looks like it's going to be a lot more. So, 547. So damage coming in here. So we've got Assassin's Lethality, which is really high. So that's the damage there. Base damage. Great defense.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running the analysis successful.
So damage is okay on that one.
The
510.
spirits.
Looks like, I think overall, it actually might do more damage with Bounty Hunter. Alright, is there anything that I can actually still shoot? It's just the already down Necrons I could hit. But let's see, with these buffs, how far is the jump range? So it's +3 on top, so it's 5 cells, so it's actually, it can clear a lot of enemies. So you can build up quite a bit of damage here. Assume, where do you get the Datative mask? It's from Pascal's endgame quest. I probably should have used that to start with, actually, to build up a lot more on that. Oop. So I could finish the Blight Death mark, or I could save it for an ally. Yeah, my Commissar's going to go next. Nope.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Interesting. Ah! They insta-died when it went to their turn because of the lightning stacks. So yeah, that's going to happen to that one. I do want to quickly test to see if Ulfar's stuff is working. Yeah, he took 195 from the Echo Pulse. So the Echo Pulse is actually doing quite a lot as well. One thing, yeah, like I just quickly said, I need to test to see if Ulfar's axe is still bugged. Ah, no, they've swapped it to direct damage. Okay, so they have fixed Ulfar's axe. Yeah, so the issue there is resolved. Apparently I can't move to that spot.
See how the wolf succeeds. Cubs play. Carve runes out of your bones.
Ah, I did not plan my AP out correctly.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Get to there.
So shall it be.
But the sand count's done. I don't think there's many areas where there's a lot of stacked up things. Is there a way to auto speed combat animations? Yeah, that's kind of what I got on at the moment. But yeah, it's a setting in the menu for that. So it's very usable. Do you know why it's not doing the most damage? I've just realized. What item do all assassin builds need to be viable? And what item did I not put on him? That was a bad test because I had not given him the one item all assassin builds need, which is notes on weakness. Let's try that again. So we had a look at some of his damage without notes on weakness. So we'll count that as test part 1. Now we will finish test part 2, and I'll make sure to add that to the sheet. I was going to say, why does this damage feel terrible? Because we didn't have the one item on that all assassins need to do their damage. Because I am silly. I likely answered before, but I can't find one to check. What's the bug you mentioned with Idra fixed on live, aka not being able to redirect to exploding power? Nope, she can't. Still not fixed. Still as intended, apparently. Alright, so if we get Pascal, we need to have him in cover so he can actually use his main stuff. Alright, this time,
I'm not
buff,
accustomed
buff,
to being ordered around.
buff, buff, buff. Then we will stack enemies. Mm-hmm.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may,
Alright, so.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
This time, we should be seeing quite a bit more damage. So, we'll Death Whisper. Oh.
Successfully terminated.
Looking better already. So, shocks there, shocks there. Cool. Wait, we'll create an opening there. Then we Killing Edge. Alright. Looking a little bit better. Okay, then Cassia can find a tower.
Navigators are feared.
Now, is there any targets that we can really hit? Not particularly.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
So, we'll use that on him first. Then we Death Whisper. What's his armor like? Pretty high, actually. So, we will then remove his said armor. So, thanks to Pascal, he now has no armor. We will then aim for the opening. We will then, obviously, precise attack. We will hit him with one of those. We will then Elusive Shadow, and now we test what Killing Edge is really going to do. A lot. So obviously 801 is quite a big hit. People tend to get impressed around the 1,000 mark. Hey, sweetie. So we'll follow up because he's got missing health. Oh, he's survived with his Necron stuff. So yeah, that's okay. That damage is looking way better. And because of the jumps, I imagine... zap, 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 zap. Yep. So the jumps are pretty big. We missed. Hit. $290. Yeah, the armor is proving to be a bit of an issue, but we are hurting them. Okay. But, yeah, we were seeing much better damage the second we put on Notes and Weakness. Problem is, Assassin feels very, very limited. There's another way we can test. But let's quickly have a look at what people are saying here. So this is funny. I'll jump between spots. You forgot that machine enemies take extra shock damage. Oh, there is that too. Where did you get the data tab mask? Yeah, Pascal's end of Act 4 quest. Do you have a link to the Excel? I do, actually. Let me quickly pop that in both chats. I normally have that pinned, so I will quickly pin that over on both chats. So that's pinned there. We'll pop that in the YouTube chat as well, so it can be pinned for people who don't have access to it yet. Alright, there's a way that we can also test this on the very quickly in fact, on the bounty hunter build. So you didn't throw INA grenades. Did they nerf INA grenades? Nope. Iron grenades are still really good, but as you saw, I've set that guy to 0 armor without iron grenades, so I didn't need it. Yeah, there's no need to iron grenade someone that's at 0 armor. I think Bounty Hunter will do quite a bit better. I also think Bounty Hunter will do quite a big bit better. So I'm going to cheat a little bit, because obviously this guy's set up for plasma. So all I'm actually going to do is swap the gear over, and then I'm going to edit in some of his talents for the arc rifle, so I don't actually have to change the build. So technically all we need to do here is we swap over his gloves. Cape's fine, boots fine. I don't think we need to swap over any other items. We'll grab the Mind Storm. And then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to give him the Artcraft talents through technically cheating, but it's because it just saves me respecking, and that way I don't need to give him the other one. So this is a good way to do stuff. So arc rifle, we do show all. Then we give him literally overclocking module, pulse and fire, residual charge, and staggering jolt. Oh, an echo pulse. Then we're going to quickly go back to those battles and just do it real quick. So we'll take the same people down with us. What do you recommend you do the Heartless quest and Unfair? 24 plus. So, yeah, as soon as you get 24, you can start that. Close to 26 is the intended time to do it. What was willpower important to Commissar Officer? No, it wasn't. Willpower's for Psychers, and it's for Priest. There are some officer abilities that use willpower, by which I mean one, which is their healing one, but if you're not using that, it doesn't matter. So let's see what Bounty Hunter does. So we got up to 800 damage on some. This one we did the same, but we didn't have the right answer on. Sorry, the right weapons on. So we will Pascal. Oh, he's a little further back as well. That's annoying. It's fine.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
So we're going to try and turn the boss around. It didn't work. But maybe I can still do it. Almost?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
But I know what we can do here.
Not a servitor.
If we pop that there, and then we pop this here, we'll actually be able to move Pascal in a different way.
Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
My vow is to serve,
So, we'll set up praise.
running my Derek override.
We'll get our little damage thing up. Do this first. Then, so, claim the bounty will do more damage. And it will also auto hit. So, let's take the first shot. Oh, he might just die. It missed? How do you mean it missed? Oh my god. Okay, good damage, and it refunded our attack. So this one did 210, which was similar. Okay, yep, we got some hits in there. Then Cassia will finest hour. Alright, now this time we can actually apply a lot more of our stuff. So what's his armor? It's technically 31, so he's not having the best day. Alright, this time we're going to pop on all of our little things. Yeah, let's see what we do here. So up to 800, and we're not using some of the other stuff there. So you're going to take 800. Can I? Which enemies can I see? Ooh, I did not position myself very well here. So yeah, 200 dies. 500 dies. Unfortunately, I can't hit this guy's back. I can move here to try and hit some of the others. But yeah, I do one-shot the next ones. Yeah, unfortunately I can't hit the boss's back.
Cogitation failed.
The bounty hunter seemed to make several attacks against a number of preys in combat. Well, we can still prey target him to then target some others. But yeah, even though we can't hit his weak spot, we have definitely built up some damages. Right, so quickly just finish this off the Commissar, because obviously the shield there basically messes up a lot of our stuff.
All too easy. Another clean strike. I don't have time for this. Watch and learn. Nothing I can't do. Oh.
Yeah, quickly getting some spoilers for some builds that aren't ready to be shown off yet.
I shall not fear. Watch and learn. Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
Commissar doing Commissar things. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you didn't stand a chance.
Actually, yeah, we can get Argent to quickly finish this off as well.
As the Emperor commands, I act. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Rejoice in battle!
Right, we don't want to blast our own ally here.
Deeds is worthless.
500.
Strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. The Emperor's judgment.
Alright, let's quickly check the next combat as well. And the other thing I should do is quickly give Pascal his Skitarii armor, so I'm not wasting all my stuff reloading. Actually, what is power arm doing anything? 2 AP, 2 MP? Nah. Alright, let's pop back his correct grenade. Alright, and let's see how much damage we're doing in the next area. Assassin is gear dependent though, whilst Bounty Hunter can go online earlier. Yeah. But obviously, so the difference that we were seeing there as well was I was trying to hit an enemy that had a force shield. So I wasn't getting my full damage out. So we saw up to, what, 800? Getting close to 900 from Assassin down here. And that was here. So let's see what we do with Pascal here.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
And put them in the same spot. So buff, 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 buff.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Same thing that we did last time.
I am a navigator. not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Right, so I got that there. Then I'll replace this.
If I may.
Right, Pascal. We'll set target. Please blighted necrons. These ones are low tier, so set target here. They're all tier 1, which kind of sucks. So yeah, the problem is these are trash tier enemies, so they're not actually giving us the correct amount of buffs that we really want. Yeah, so they're all taking quite a bit of damage. Cool. Alright, so then we'll come back around. So his armor's pretty fucked. Armor is now non-existent. Alright, so let's see what kind of damage we'll do with this.
Why me?
Apparently an attack that can't miss missed. Interesting. Interesting. 500. 500. 500. Something's buggy there. I keep seeming to miss with attacks that shouldn't be missing. 603. So it looks like Assassin actually did do a little bit more damage. Yeah, who do you see? But the difference is, I am consistently doing good damage here. Yeah, 'cause look, 700 and then it double hit for 600 there. So the damage is being more consistent. Oh, she's being tasered because of obviously the rebound effect of my attack. So look, so this one got up to 700 as well. They seem to do the same. It's just that Bounty Hunter on theory should have better attack on me. So again, the only enemy that survived is the one that I don't have line of sight on. But yeah, I have no idea how a bunch of those attacks just kept missing. Oh, dude, so much AP. The difference is as well, is Bounty Hunter just generates a shit ton of AP. So look, 500 base. I've actually reached the attack cap, so I still have AP, but I've maximized the attack cap. Yeah, he's stunned. So yeah, that's quite funny. Was I actually hit the attack cap for Bounty Hunter? So yeah, if we go bink, 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 and then offhand attack. How much did that do? So that last one, yeah, 600. So Bounty Hunter is doing probably slightly less than Assassin, but at the same time, I'm able to get off a lot more attacks. The only reason I didn't clear the encounter on that first turn was because, well, yeah, I seemingly kept missing attacks that shouldn't be missing. I shot with an attack that couldn't miss, and it somehow missed. But yeah, Tide of Excellence would have been built up more if the Assassin's extra turn stuff was going on here. So this one obviously hit up 900. But look at my extermination, plus 37 because of all the attacks that you're able to make. So it seems that Bounty Hunter is going to be more useful in Act 2 because you don't have notes on weakness. And then if you need to clear more, it's going to do a little bit more than Assassin. But Assassin's going to slightly edge out the per shot damage. But the better attack economy and endless turn stuff on Bounty Hunter. And if there was more enemies, that 5 AP, I could hot on the trail and then have 5 more attacks. So all in all, I think Bounty Hunter is going to be slightly better. And yeah, if you get those extra turn stuff. Basically, yeah, so Assassin can technically edge it out by about 100 or 200 damage, but it's just way less attacks. Like, I ran out of potential attacks I could do with Assassin's at the finest hour, so I did 12 attacks from that, and I still had 5 AP. So imagine a fight as well. So these are all tier 0 enemies. From tier 3 enemies, you refund AP, and from tier 4 enemies, you also get extra attacks, which was Expert Finesse. But I didn't get to use Expert Finesse because all the enemies here were tier 1. So yeah, I would definitely have to say that the Bounty Hunters are stronger. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh, developers send me a message. What have I done? Ah, no, they were just making sure I saw the Dark Heresy thing. I was like, yeah, it's cool. Stream told me. It's good stream. Yeah, I reckon, especially for the other end of the game, because obviously this isn't a very good combat, so all the enemies are low tier. They're rank 1, and Bounty Hunter, to get damage, needs to be killing tier 3 and higher enemies. So this is the weakest Bounty Hunter versus the strongest Assassin. And the weakest Bounty Hunter seems to be outperforming the strongest Assassin. So, yeah, I'd have to say that I would go with the Bounty Hunter variant. With that in mind, if we then pop over here, so we've got Arc Rifle on there as well. I'm going to quickly grab this guy. We'll scoot over to the end. Oh, that's bad. Let's fix that. Everyone that's using the spreadsheet that just saw it fuck up. Like, what's happening? Cool. So, we obviously don't need. Could still leave that there. So we want to then quickly move some of these guys around. So I'm going to take a screenshot of the order that I took here. Watch Origin Operative Grand Strategist using Arc Rifle. Astro Military Command is one that I've already done, but you could obviously use Crime Lord with that as well. Okay, so quickly, we're going to steal some of what I did over here. So we're going to drop a perception there. We'll move this perception to here. Take an intelligence, pop it there. Move you to there. Take ballistic skill there. Pop you, move you, pop you there. I'm just waiting because we don't seem to need that much. Then we cook Turgy. And obviously, if there's more enemies, you can generate more attacks, and more attacks with more AP coming in from the other one. Clocking module. Staggering jolt. And then machine spirit. Yep. Now, pulse amplifier we don't need as early, so we'll take echo pulse. Then we can take pulse amplifier. And then lastly, persistence of the forge. And because it counts as single attacks, yeah, I don't think much is going to complain here. So, yeah, deadly aim was useful, but we did get a lot out of extermination, so we'll take that there. Deadly aim. Death dealer to increase our number of attacks is going to be quite useful, and I think it will be better than eager for battle because mostly because of how much AP you generate with this. So if we go there. Oh my god. It just names itself. Pascal the arc reactor. It names itself. So the lightning assassin. What would be a better name for that? Will there be a 1.5 colleague management and reward video? Yes, I can go through that actually. I can get it done. It's true that new patches added additional interactivity for Origins, including Argenta saying to an Astrominter Condo. No, it did not. Or at least not that I found. So, what are those fly zappers called? Oh, no, it's literally called a bug zapper. Yep, it's literally called bug zapper. Wait, you have a Twitch channel? Yep, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I have not been on Twitch for many years, actually. I just thought that I would dual stream because First Door Guardsman, who is a fantastic streamer for Space Marine 2, there we go, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, suggested it. And yeah, so now we've got the bug zapper in there and we've got the arc reactor. So more consistent attacks and AP, but less damage than notes on weakness. Assassin. So then we'll have more consistent per shot damage, but less action economy than Bounty Hunter. Pascal Palpatine. Yes, that's also good. Pascal the Palpatine. Oh, that's fucking fantastic as well, the bug zapper. Oh, I kind of want to steal that. That's really funny. Yeah, deadly aim will be better here first because we need to get that down, and then yeah, extermination here. I don't think vital points is working at the moment. Needs testing. Techno. Oh no, I'm not saying that on Twitch. As long as I'm dual streaming Twitch, I am not saying that. That was fucking funny though, but I am not getting banned. Quick question: how good is the Sister of Battle build? Very, 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 very strong. So if you want to do the Sister of Battle build, do it. It's incredibly strong. Cool. Cool. Nope. Yeah. Okay. Congratulations, stream. We created some successful builds. Yes, we stuck out of actually playing our stream to test that. But I think that build will be quite fun. Actually leveling through. I'm tempted to use that build that we just made for the stream and convert it over. Oh, priest is technically a sister of battle origin. So if you
We shall reclaim
yeah, if you
what is
follow the
rightfully
build for
ours.
the sister of battle, yeah, it's essentially that's what it is. Because the only difference between Argenta and a priest is that she comes with, obviously, bolter, melter, flamer, and power arm efficiencies. So that is 4 talents that she's better than what the Rogue Trader can do. But then the Rogue Trader can play Fortress World, which Argenta can't. So, balance. Is Ministerium Warrior a viable build? Yes. Ministerium can play Warrior, Priest, or you can Blade Dancer is very strong with it. Such a good cutscene. It's just thump, thump, thump. It's like just clearing the streets. This was me playing Call of Duty Cold War of the Street Sweeper.
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Blato, heal. Proctor Exactin, Solomon Antha of the Adeptus Salvatis.
Unlimited power,
State your
Zeppy.
name and the purpose of your stay on Ricadamanoris. So, Theodora Fonfalansis.
Too early. What do you think the meta build would be? It's definitely going to involve Priest. It's definitely going to involve Priest, unless they nerf it.
Your predecessor made with
Now, if that's a heavy gunner priest using 1 AP improved heavy bolter fire, or if it's going to be blade dancer executioner priest using the Deathworld trauma build, we'll have to see. Hey Wiggles, how you doing? The Irish taking their country back. What do you know?
only that the governor is failing in his responsibilities. This is a planet-wide rebellion, and it reeks of madness. Or worse.
Yeah, Psyker's still the best origin, but I think for like what it can do in one turn as well, because Psyker's obviously got a lot more versatility, but when it comes to just like pure map clear, yeah, Priest is very strong, and it adds a lot of that potential to allies as well. But it's once per combat, so Psyker's always going to edge that out if you ever need a round 2. The Arbitrators get an indirect buff with the Origin updates. Not really, but they're still really, really, really good.
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora, fight our way to the local administratum palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data. We need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit.
As far as Simon build the one that you used on the Grim Dark streams on YouTube, yes, but it was before the Force Sword update, so the current version is much stronger.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Made it.
Go.
The Divine watches over us.
The Arbitrator's arrival was certainly a welcome sight. Hopefully they will help to put things back in order around here.
Yeah.
Not happening, old man. All they care about is their tithe. Even if the Coronis expanse turned upside down, they wouldn't bat an eye.
Oh yeah, tax collectors only care about collecting tax. It's in the name.
Nothing escapes my sight.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Over there. This ocular implant was a worthwhile
Cast your eye
investment.
there. Never doubt me.
Oh, we level.
See? Right there.
Because we didn't just spend enough time looking at leveling screens.
I'd better myself through my service.
These traps, some of them can give like 28 EXP. This is why you don't face walk the traps. You disarm the traps for 28 EXP.
Never doubt me. I better myself through my service. Duty prevails.
Okay, they're given a lot of EXP. I think that's going to balance out some of those failed skill checks. I think they might give reduced EXP depending on how much EXP you have. Level 12. Because, yes, we didn't see me in the leveling screen long enough earlier. But, oh, authority. Nice. And we... I do like all of the other stuff. Yeah, but I do need characteristic training perception because it's the kind of one of the only places I can really pick it up. Yep. Abelard. Level 12, toughness and cruise. And sensory deprivation. So actually still a pretty good ability. And psychomanoras. Argenta. Taking the strength for the heavy weapons because we need 1 point into that. And bolt weapon expert for extra pen. Ooh, actually, no, I'm going to take tense retribution early. Swap it. Swap it, swap it, swap it. Such good talent. Cassia. Zone of Fear and Strange Vitality. Chip, 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 chip. Pascal. Oh, perfect spot. Now, okay. So, now that will you be playing the Dark Heresy Alpha? Of course, and I will be streaming, and I will be making videos, and I'll probably be making spreadsheets like an autistic little so-and-so I am. Do we want to go into arc rifles or plasma? 1 for plasma, 2 for arc rifles. We'll take a little vote. I'm not home, so I've had an opportunity to play it yet, but the Blade Dance stack and debuff sounds counterintuitive to the archetype mechanic. Not really. Basically, Blade Dancer, the harder you push to one-turn the map, the more your defenses are down. But if you still one-turn the encounter, it doesn't matter how low your dodge goes, because your damage is coming from agility. Agility is also using your dodge reduction. So yes, losing perception hurts, but especially if you're stacking on the Death World trauma build, it's not going to matter too much. Two. Okay, so we're going to go the arc rifle route. Okay. Well, we did just build it. So, Liturgy of Insulation then. But that means I could, I just realized that means Pascal's going to be kind of useless against the tech priests because they're immune to shock damage. we shoot. It's the Commissar way. How very undogmatic of you, Blam. There's still fodder for him to clean up. Absolutely.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Bam.
With each step, I forge
Nothing
my
escapes my
destiny
sight.
among the stars.
Cast your eye there. The Emperor favors me today.
We go loot hoarding. I always check here, even though I've never seen anything. But the fact that there's a body there always makes me want to check in case the devs sneak something in.
Know your duty.
You already killed the Herald in the basement. Yes. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, this EXP squish, guys. Fuck. By EXP squish, they just meant you're not going to be 16 for a Roth. That's it. But inspiring speech is going to be nice to have. And commerce. We do already have focus as well. So, yeah, that's... so, a Abelard. Ramming... No? Ramming speed? Yeah, ramming speed. Then more cruise. Then we're going to Backdraft. Probably going to leave Idra on the ship for the rest of this act for a bit. But she's getting a lot of her damage chance at the moment. Swift Slaughter. How nice. And then, yeah, Bolt Weapon Expert as well. Then Cassia's going to get Undamned Sea of Souls. Yep, so she can now reduce enemies' armor. Sniper Expertise and Perception. Yeah. Perception. Oh, we've only actually taken one int. I'll take another int. Just. Yes. Yeah, I did the basement, dude, already. We got sidetracked building Pascal for arc rifles. I'm doing a little bit of endgame testing.
They're scrabbling around. Dig.
Cool. We got a shield. Cool, that's first plasma pistol. That's a really good power move. I do like that. And we got the next bolter for Argenta. We got a bolt pistol, which could be useful for us if it had more than 8 ammo. It's so low. Yeah, we're just trying to get this up to 4. That's why I'm being a little bit careful. There we go. Groovy. Alright, so we could give Abelard the shield, or we can just keep him where we are with that. But I do like this weapon because of the shove being 1 AP is absolutely hilarious. We're going to go bowling. Commissar is absolutely fine as is. We don't have any power sword options yet. Though we could give him a 4 sword for the memes. But no. Edra's still fine with what she's got. Oh, we can give her the improved. Yep. Oh, she's actually got the psychic one. Yep. Argenta. Yep, therefore Origin's fine. Yep, improved armor body glove, fine. Any better medium? Nope. Ah, it's the bolter. More shots. Gonna have to hop off. Need to be. Yep, have fun. Thank you for stopping by as always, Luna. Oh yeah, we did get some new stuff. If thrower kills an enemy with an exploit using a deadly shot, nearest enemy automatically gets 1. Okay, the only one that can even use that is Iterative right now. And Metronome, they did not spend MP to they get plus 10 tools characteristics. Yep. Abelard, you can take the Medicate item. Ooh, we haven't got the pneumo boots yet. We'll get that when we go back into orbit. There's no such thing as instance, only degrees of guilt. Now, is that an arbitrator or an inquisitor? That's something for people to think about. Cool. Just know more about the monastery. Alright, now here come the arbitrators. Cool. And then, we just got more Profector. So we can get the stable embracers and modified lads gun. So if you were doing a lads gun build, would you better lads gun? Yeah, it's not the best. Right, now we can hit this terminal. Yep. A friendly trade with the explorators. But now we can go fix Cassia's leg that I broke through my own poor party management. Ah, we can have a Cabela whilst we're up there as well. And trade with the pirates. I know you can do this from the ship, but I'm going to do it from here. And there's also the void ship to scan there. So, yeah, that's where the pneumo boots are. We do want that. Keep the fuel. That is a pretty good axe as well. So we get Veil Render and the Noise Suppression Helm. So Noise Suppression Helm is actually going to be better on my Rogue Trader. And Blood's happy with that. You're happy with that. Still want to keep Ablod with the sword for the extra parry. Cabela. Cabela? Is there any better swords for you yet? Not particularly. Have the devs added any particularly interesting items before Act 4? There are quite a few. There's a lot of new stuff for Eurolit. And yes, this is here. We're following A-Blood stuff to get, obviously, the Venom Blade, the Blast Pistol, some extra grenades, and all this sort of stuff that we can sell to the pirates. Yeah, it only appears after you've been around Rykad. Weird, I would have thought I would have been able to sell that to them. Huh. Huh, didn't automatically add. But yes. So that sword is both good for Heinrichs and A-Blood, because obviously that 20% armor pen is going to be doing a lot. So yeah, we're going to pop that there. We'll give him the pneumo boots for now, because that's going to be quite helpful. Put Silent Verdict in your offhand for just a little bit. Like Velorindo and Heinrich seems to give him some really early... Yes, I agree. It's good. It's good. Alright, let's level some Cabela. There. Level 10 Escape Artist. Yeah, because she definitely needs more definite buffs. Agility, acrobatic archery. So this is what counteracts her nerf, by the way, because say you blade dance and then death from above, and you've done like 10 of these, and you're in the middle of nowhere. This will throw you outside of the combat area, so you'll normally be fine after that. Because we're two-handed, dance partners increase our weapon skill by agility, which is quite useful. More agility. Then everyone has awareness. Is a bit of a problem. So one of the things I also take is characteristic training perception, because that also counteracts her negatives. What arm was she using again? Oh yeah, the fencing one. Yep, so for parry. Now that we've got her back, we are going to give her the skirmisher boots. So we could very easily give Ablard this, by the way, because giving him +1 deflection permanently. I might do that in the next combat. It's not like he's going to miss the agility. Has Blade Dancer ability reduce the debuff, leave it as is, or more stacks? More stacks, so the debuff gets harder, but you're normally back into cover and out of the way, so that's the logic there. Aha. Then we can go do the repairs in the Astropath Choir. Ah, we can also talk to Pascal on the ship.
Beyond the sun, as a ship, I can thank you. I and the explore they and no. I am honored.
I'm just quickly farming to see if there's any XP.
There is another reason to deny the Adeptus mechanic. However, like the request is no.
No, and we haven't done the servitors yet. And we bring Pascal. Dogmatic. Cool. Don't forget to check out Rocket. Yeah, I've got the blast pistol. Duties. And also the Drukari Venom Blade. Bye. Hi. I need to sneeze. Did that away from the mic.
The divine watches over us.
Death by sneeze. That's definitely been the bane of many runs on other games. Luckily, in turn-based games, sneezing doesn't matter too much.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Time to feed the astropath to the machine speed.
With each step,
Yep.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
The machine god grants me insight.
No, I think he already
My
died
success
doing that.
is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay, that should be everything. It's Sigma. Cool, picked up a quest for
Let
next
the
step.
faith guide my path to glory.
And then off we go to DLC 1. Oh yes, many videos to come. Yes, the AI arc. Yep. I'm going to train myself part of a star child to take over the body of its former self and then serve the Imperium by eating all in my way. I love that you secretly do Xavier's plan without Xavier's consent, and then Xavier, who wants to do Xavier's plan, doesn't want you to do Xavier's plan, who tries to stop you from doing the more efficient version of his plan. Did you notice the Ashpathic Chapel soundtrack organ stops playing if you talk to the choir master? I didn't. I was not paying attention. Ha, that's clever actually, because yeah, he's the one playing it. Nice. Very clever.
Let us walk this path.
Do we truly have to be here?
I love how much Cassia hates this area. Gross. Nope. Frag was the correct answer. Oh yeah, I wonder if the Scorchers are working yet. They weren't working on the test version.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yes, spoilers, my bad. What doing?
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
With each step, I
Experience.
forge my destiny
Nothing matters
among
more.
the stars.
Actually, yeah, how is my alignment doing? Iconoclast 1, we're getting close to Dogmatic 1. Yeah, the Dogmatic 1 reward is not the best. It's all about Dogmatic 2. Oh yeah, let's go speak to the fucking not a gene stealer.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I tried to do the whole cultist chaos spawn farming thing, but it really does not seem worth it. No, I don't think it is worth it. I know parts of the other community were doing it, because apparently it's sort of stuff the Russian guys do, because they love Psychic Awakening, and they were... one of the chaps that I was talking to, Toxic Bob, he's basically saying they think the best build's going to be Priest, which I was like, yeah, I agree. And they're like, yeah, Death World Trauma build Priest, and then Psychic Awakening. And I was like, well, why Psychic Awakening? He was like, oh, because of all the Psycho stuff. And I was like, yeah, that adds something, but then you're trying to squeeze in all that stuff at the end of the game, and it's just going to get in the way of other talents that you need for Blade Dancer and Execution. I was like, I don't think it's worth it. And he's like, no, we all love that. And I was like, ah, yes, 5% chance to die, because that's going to be great in your Grim Darkness solo run. So yeah, it's not for me. But they all like that. But they obviously, yeah, they like some of the other bits going on with that. But yeah, they apparently are all going to be doing the Chaos Spawn farm method. And I was like, I just don't want 16 that bad. I can beat Aurora without being level 16. It's fine.
My Auspex has detected something.
I would be fun if Brutica if they introduced minor changes to the combat, like you actually being able to take a ride with the Infernus Pass in the DLC. Interesting. So when it comes to brutal mode, I was speaking to Starrock about that, the community manager who came up with the idea of it. Well, 50 billion chaos spawns upon you. Well, you do need, like, I think it's 19 to 23, depending on how many things you fail. So it's not worth it. 'Cause they give 23 XP each. So having to kill a crap ton of them, it's not worth it, in my opinion. But yeah, so I was speaking to Starrock, and one of the things that came up was I think the only way that you could balance the game for brutal mode would be to nerf extra turns out of the game. But so rather than doing that for the whole game, just for an opt-in brutal mode, that's a separate mode from the main campaign that you can't change difficulties on. And whilst you're on it, instead of bring it down given 2 AP and 1 attack extra turn, what it does is on that character's next actual turn, they gain 2 AP and 1 attack rather than insta turn. And the same with Finest Hour, it just removes the attack cap and gives the other buffs, but it doesn't give an extra turn. Same can be done for move. Like, instead of moving them immediately, their next turn, they don't provoke attacks of opportunity, and they can attack and move at the same time. So you could still set up the really powerful combos that you do already, but you can't stack infinite extra turns, which is kind of what breaks the game. Once you have that, you then need to fix initiative, because initiative seems to be like a D100 plus half your agility and half your perception, which means you can go dead last on a bad roll no matter what. So I said like lower initiative to a D20 and use the highest of agility or perception rather than halving it and combining them. So that would improve that there. Once you've normalized initiative, we don't need to be focusing on Grand Strategists trying Alpha Strike. Once you've fixed officers, we don't need to stack them for a bunch of extra turns. Then you can start looking at stuff like, well, degrade defense is too strong. So instead of doing 1,000 stacks, which can give you an extra 300 like base percentage of damage coming in, halve it to 500. Same with destroy. Instead of being able to give 100 stacks of armor reduction times whatever it is, which could be like 10 plus, halve that. So max you can have is 50 stacks. So already you've halved the top damage that you can do. Plus then you've more than halved what the armor pen and strip is that you can do with those sort of methods. And then you've got to limit Iron Eye Grenade in some way or another. Don't limit Armor Strip and Optives, because that still gives a reason to make them valid. So if you want to have the top end damage, you need Operatives, and that's another way to do it. Do you think Dark Heresy will have new origins, or just like the Rogue Trader ones? Well, it has the same homeworld, so it'll be interesting to see what they do with the origins. Obviously, you're going to need new origins, because it won't work, so you're going to be an Inquisitional agent. Back to abusing Soldier, Master Tactician, Firestorm, Nuka. Yeah. Well, it'd be the same with that as well, because obviously Master Tactician is usable, and it's something you can use once per turn, but it's not as broken as the other thing. It's like, I never click the Heroic Action of Grand Strategist, because it's round 2, you get an extra turn. But again, you remove that extra turn, and just change it to be what it does, but on the character's next turn, rather than theirs. But yeah, the reason I say it needs to be a completely separate mode is obviously people that play only on daring would lose their self over losing extra turns. A man gets spun, kicked into a tree. Oh yeah, Alpha Strike is way too strong, and by limiting the effectiveness of it, you force strategy, and by normalizing like action economy, you don't need to build into Grand Strategist. So it opens up a lot more build variety, and it requires a little bit more tactical planning if you have to be set up like next turns. So you're still going to be wanting to try and get your officers to have like high perception or agility, so they can be going earlier, because you want your buffers to go before your damage dealers. The devs know about the power level be so high. So no, because the devs always get surprised when I do a lot of the stuff that I do. Like when I was first putting together the dual shotgun pet build, the first question I got asked by one of the developers is, why are you doing dual shotgun instead of just using shield and shotgun, because that's more reliable? And I was like, no, it's not. They're like, oh, but it gives you deflection on the soldier. And I was like, one deflection on soldier is not doing anything for me. I was like, because it's one deflection on a soldier. They have no defensive talent. I'm still going to get one shot. When this enemy does 45 damage to me, if it only does 42, I'm still one shot. Like, and that's from the first fight on Riker, they can do 45 plus. So I was like, my soldier's never going to survive just because of a shield. So, ooh, 20% block chance to not get one shot. Like, yeah, that's useful, but like, it's a 1 in 5 that I don't get one shot, and he shoots 4 times. So it's a big chance I'm still going to die. So I was like, and they were like, well, why would you do dual shotgun then? I said, well, because with dual shotgun, I can massively increase my attack economy, and then I built into all of it, and the dog does multiple attacks, and yeah, my total damage was through the goddamn roof. Oh yeah, one of the things you can do, you see this poor chap here who's in the loading zone? Because yeah, he said something like, well, heavy guns out damages it, so it seems a little bit pointless. And I was like, yeah, it out damages it, but it over one-shots it. So I was like, overkilling isn't doing anything for me. He has no useful items. I killed him for nothing. So yeah, I was like, yeah, there's no point in overkilling stuff. Cool, power pick. And I said, yeah, why would I overkill it with a heavy gun when for less AP I can clear the map with a shotgun user? So I was like, it just makes more sense for me to do the double shotgun. And yep, it worked out, and then we found out that there was a unique way that it could take out the boss that no other build can do.
Searching is my observance.
Mm. Yeah, there are a lot of things like that. They seem far more useful on paper than they actually are if you take people's full buildings to account. Oh, yeah. The moment your soldier needs a tank hit, so you have a bigger problem, namely your frontline being dead or dying. Yes. Cool, of course we're finding them. So they're all going to go first in Argenta, and as always, I'm going to throw A-Blood there as a distraction. That's a point. We want Pascal a little bit closer than normal, because we're going to try setting up some... Yeah, we're going to try setting up some tactical shooties. Alright, so we start with Argenta. I think if we go here, we'll buff everyone. Now, because of their unique thing, they're actually going to take reduced like damage here. And eventually one did make it through. Oh, missed. Right, she's going to get hit. This is going to suck. Oh, he ran back. That's perfect. That did suck. Luckily, no trauma.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see. I shall not.
I expected that to do more, I'm not gonna lie.
As on our old days.
And yes, so we are definitely taking a minus 20% there. Rookie numbers, we can stack that. parry, parry. That's why we build parry. Alright, so he has litany of now. So if we go here, that's 50%. Then we check here, 57. Ugh. Oh, actually, you're not in cover, but you're still only 50% whilst not being in cover. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, ooh, 42 coming back over here. So, yeah, Tide of Excellence built up 3 stacks there. But yeah, their special armor plating is why they took more damage. Do you actually follow some spreadsheets in your playthrough to not miss out on certain interactions, items you go off memory? I just play. Like, I don't even think about it. I try to remember what I was going for and just hope I remember to get it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Caught by the web.
Yeah, I generally can't.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Nice. Then
Rejoice in service.
Guided by faith.
And so shall it be done.
yes.
I'll do it. Faith.
That's what you get for shooting Argenta. 45 damage on that. So obviously Litany of Hatred coming in there. Clutch, +7. Fired up. Oh, we could shoot A-Blood in the back.
Rejoice in service.
42. Ooh, I forgot Litany of Hatred. Oops. Yeah, let's get that +1 deflection. So, Ablard now took a permanent minus to that solution, but he's got a bunch of +9s.
A tactically sound approach. One fewer
Pushed him down the stairs.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Oh, knockdown. We like to see. And let's give him some knockback. I love watching people get sound across the map. Never thought of using shotgun with Argenta. Yeah, no, it's good. A-Blood dodged, apparently.
As the
Interesting.
Emperor commands,
A-Blood
I act.
dodged. You've got pistols, I believe.
I'll do it. My Emperor.
I am your blade and shield. The other side awaits. Let your soul be purged. As the tenets death is a blessing.
Oh, there's one alive?
Trust me.
This is actually going to stack more of a thing, but I was trying to get to proc my other thing. But he's short for the 100. Oof, it's going to be his turn next. Oh no. Oh my god, he shot A-Blood, thank god. And A-Blood, yes, took 0 damage because, yeah, deflection 1, thick skin 1, vicious, yeah, braced, enjoy. So, he wanted to do 5 damage, then it hit my armor and my deflection, there was just no chance. Oh, Pascal.
Explorers know one route forward.
Really, we do not have line of sight. Oh. Sucks to suck.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Just making sure I'm not going to hit any alloys.
As the
Yeah, that 22. So this is without the litany, but obviously 10th retribution. Adding 2 base damage in, and then obviously we've got Bolt Weapon Expert coming in there for an extra 10% of the old armor pen. Did I miss anything? Mandalorian Argent build was a lot of fun at 1.4. Yep. But obviously with the flamer and the bolter now, she's really, really strong.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
May the Divine's will be done.
Ah, yes, momentum generator.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
At your beck and call.
Ow.
I will.
We did get broken ribs
Your
on
senator
Argenta.
is always there for you.
We're going to have to quickly leave the area for the next combat. Now, Abelard will get more deflection. So you can have 4 there, or you could have 5 with this, and it does work with that. So you can hit and then offhand with the shield. Tank macro cannon hit, yes. He does minus a lot of damage. Oh, there's the Ripper. This is, by the way, an incredibly potent weapon. So, obviously, max ammo 32. You can see that on my main character, it's going to shoot 9 times. I, in fact, will pop that onto his secondary slot. So I've got the auto pistol variant, and I've got the rifle variant. It's such a good gun. But yeah, we got another fight coming up, and I don't want the broken ribs. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to quickly run out of the area because there's a fight right by here. At this point, I can quickly go to the bath scene with Pascal as well. To the Lord Captain's quarters. Which build do you personally enjoy the most? I have done so many builds. I really like the actual Vigilant Soldier Shotgun Arbites build, where I went into Overseer. Like, yeah, Bounty Hunter's better for it, but I very much enjoy having the pet. So I also really like the Warrior Subductor Overseer build as well. That was a lot of fun. Like, my classic build was Warrior Arc Militant Pyromancer, which, yeah, that's strong. It's good. Blade Dance Pyromancer is also very good. But, like, the shotgun buff, it was just... it was so fun using shotguns. They're so effective. Rub-a-dub-dub in the tub with Pascal. Takes an hour to wash in the bath. Yep, we got well-deserved rest from bathing with Pascal. Didn't speak to Helmmaster Ravel. Does he say anything with EXP? Okay, covered all of his stuff.
Greetings. Gladly. It is. Where... And my order has... The order sent me to foot... None that
Bath
I'm
successfully
aware
filled with oil.
of, but the
Yes.
system.
Bath needed an
About
oil change.
me. The ship was targeted by heretics. So
Bella, I...
Oh wait. Yep, exhausted you. Anything more on Pascal? Nope. That's Boogie. We can check with Cabela after we do the DLC. Go. But yeah, so the EXP squish, it's pretty much you just don't get to 16 for Aurora. That's the only thing I noticed. You still get to 36 in Act 2, and you don't get to 55 before the end of Act 5 now. You get it during Act 5. So before you were 55 going into Act 5, but you get a little bit earlier. Didn't even know you could invite people to behave, but I don't want to start any weird romances. Yeah. Yeah, Pascal's the only one who gets in. The others just chat with you and stuff. But there is no way they will add a romance option for Argenta. I don't think they're allowed to, in all honesty, because there's going to be certain requirements set by Games Workshop, and I don't think you're allowed to romance a Sister of Battle. Obviously, they're warrior nuns that are completely devout to the Emperor. It's kind of like when Kratos went into Mortal Kombat, they said you're not allowed to humiliate him with any of the fatalities. Should I start a new game? Need more info. Where are you in your current run? If you're like in Act 4 or Act 5, I'd say finish it. If you're early, like say Act 1 or Act 2, probably restart if you've collected all the companions. If you're like still in the prologue, there's no reason to restart there. Such a gross area as well, and this is where people get their food. Oh, watch the exact same cutscene again. Let's quickly run around and pick up all the bits and then head down.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Oh, so that one cost AP. I was doing Grim Darkness run, and the 1.5 update kicked me out of Grim Dark. No! Well, that sucks.
So define what is over us.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Yeah, I'd be mad about that. Sister Bow not celebrates, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but do you think they're just going to choose to, like, hook up with some some random? Even being a road trader is not impressive to them, because they're all, like, massively, like, for the Emperor, you know? Though, to be fair, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe there's no law reason why they wouldn't. But I still feel like they would have made a requirement that you don't bang the Sister of Battle. In a Safe Game book, it's mentioned that Sister Bao can have relations, and we see one who does. Damn. I don't think there's outright law reason you couldn't romance Hog, but Games Workshop probably had some internal law that they keep. Yeah, potentially. Cool, 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 cool. The warrior did not move during their turn or become mobilized prone. They gain temporary wounds equal to maximum MP. Well, for me, that I can generate MP, that's going to be quite useful, especially for a Commissar, actually.
Pay attention.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I thought we passed that.
What advice do
Huh?
you seek?
Yeah, I passed the check. Eh.
Know your duty.
That's strange. Now, I passed the check. Why can't I... Heavy metal crate looks old and battered. I swear I passed the check. Did I not? Ah, Law Imperium test failed. Fuck. Alright, so I can't do the battle for the stolen autocannon. Sucks to suck.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Get their food made into... yeah. Oh, by the way, any of you that do use Cheat Engine, if you fail a check like that, there is a way that you can fix that, which is reset interactables. But obviously, I'm not going to do that. Oh my god, camera.
See? Right there. I better myself through my service.
No, so there's the stolen autocannon in there, which is one of the earliest heavy weapons you can get, and it initiates a whole battle. Oh, there's loot back here. Yes, I am going back for the loot. There.
Let us walk this path to the end.
We're going to try and drink some of this awful stuff. I don't think we can pass the cruise test. We failed the cruise test. All characters reduced by 10 whenever the character subsetting demonstrated must be a bit prone after healing. Gross.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. This wound will make a fine scar.
Your aid will not be.
Yeah, so unlike the next DLC, you can remove that.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Nope. And did that open any dialogues with you? Okay. Okay, so we actually did get an option by doing that. Alright, so you just had to eat the food. Okay. Do you need Law Xenos for Necron weapons? I don't think so. Yeah, so by the way, if you use at all costs on Kunrad, he will dodge it and you can kill the Servitor that way. Cool. So all you have to do is eat the food and then you can still go back, talk to him and get the encounter. The more you know.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Right, so there are so many lined up enemies. This is perfect for Pascal.
Deterred.
You melee. You better not be melee. Okay, you're ranged.
Rejoice in service.
Zap!
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Your corrupt way has failed.
Damn. Actually never put strength into Argenta. It's great detail. He dodges to hint he is an enemy. True. What the hell's that? Ooh.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Some good damage.
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. As the I'll do it. Eradicate it.
We finally got one we couldn't shoot.
Doubt is for the weak.
That's a lot of Act 1 damage for Argenta. Yeah, Litany of Hatred 9, 2 Intense Retribution. And she's built up 20 Zeal stacks. Oh no, Argenta. No. Keep below.
I shall not kill you. Brings
Damn.
me no pleasure. I will leave footprints of scarlet.
My blade dancer nerfs.
As the tenants demand.
Negative dodge. Ugh. That's fine.
Here we go.
Really just slap Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains. Trust me, death is a blessing.
As I said, so yeah, we've taken a shit ton of minuses here, but who cares? Oh, did I missed one.
I bring mercy and retribution.
I don't think I'm actually going to be able to get to you.
Aim for the heart next time.
No. But you know what? We do have a grenade. Oh yes, main turn Pascal.
Advancing. Running binaric override.
75 damage. Wow. Looking forward to the fight with the Undying Emperor, considering you need multiple attacks and Kabila gets a lot of dodge debuffs. Yeah. Is there no cap on the dodge penalty? Apparently not. Apparently, yeah, it was meant to be 50% according to the patch notes, but apparently not.
I am your shadow. You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
And yes, the reason I was so eager to try and get into this is, well, you have some auto guns, which don't matter, but you have the stolen auto cannon. Yeah, it's just, as the beatdown comes. Let's go fuck up the outcasts. So these are Nurgle worshippers that all like, fuck this dude up.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Your Emperor won't save you.
My Emperor don't need to save me, I'm gonna fuck you up. Oh, Argenta's going first, huh?
As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. I refuse.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Ha. So 82. Yep, that's looking good.
Approved.
Cool. No crits, but good damage.
Raise yourself, Abelard.
What? Where were my counter hits?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Who can we hit the easiest?
Running binary.
Don't suffer fools lightly.
Actually... Yes.
I'm not accustomed as duty demands.
Well, it's gonna fuck some room up.
Your end is nigh. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Well, we
And
buff
so it
Cabello.
shall be done. Rejoice
Remove
in
Cabello.
service,
A dance of blades and shadows.
We
and
give
so
Cabello
shall it
turn.
be done.
Ooh. And then we can find Stour
May my
Cabello.
wrath be thy undoing.
Death comes in silence. I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Damn. That was a lot of damage. Why'd you do so much? So, Jinx, bring it down. Yeah, that's what that. Ah, Joint Analysis and Litany of Hatred. That's why that did so much. Litany of Hatred is so goddamn strong.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Oh, there's a guy that's still alive there.
The shadows will see it done. No. As honor ordains. Trust comes. The other side awaits.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste my time trying to go over there.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Our bloodlust is turned.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yes.
Doubt is for the weak. Escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless.
The old Messiah knows.
Cool, 68. So, I've been playing again from the start, and Theodore exploded. Yes, I did mention that at the start of my first stream, that that's gonna happen to a lot of people. Because with the new, yeah, the new way that that works, because she constantly spamming overcharge text, chances are she's going to blow you up. Papa Nurgle disapproves. Well, yes, grandfather would not be happy with what I just did. Ah, yes, relinquish that relic. So we can actually use that on any character that's using knockback. So Abelard here can start generating some temporary wounds.
Know your duty.
Actually, I do need to report the fleet combat training thing as well. Mechanics. Yep.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Let's go get diseased.
Cast your eye there.
Over there.
Duty prevails.
Is Iconoclast the optimal way to play Fellowship character with the colony projects giving icon rank bonus to Fellowship? Technically, yes, but you can get rank 2 in all of them anyway. But yeah, getting that rank 5 is definitely going to really help.
The machine god grants the insight.
This item is absolutely fantastic for her boosting her toughness. 5% dodge and parry and 5 agility. So overall it is a little bit less to her parry. Because obviously the other one's 10%. But we do like the dodge. Okay, level 14. So perception. Let them know fear. Yeah, so my resolve is going to be gosh darn high. Blood. And this is why I'm going to build him into a master tactician. So perception. Now, I put in dual weapon combat here, but that was when I was using a shield. So because I'm not going to use a shield just yet, do I want something else? Do I want something else just because I'm currently doing something else? But what would be better? Well, nothing really for what I'm currently doing. There's nothing really bad for what I'm currently doing. So I will get dual weapon combat so I can bonk with the shield. But yeah, that did make me stop to think. So Argenta, I take heavy weapon efficiency here, not because I swapped to heavy weapons here, but this is just because it's a good place to take the talent. So I can get into heavy weapons earlier. Awareness. Cassia, Fellowship, and Pass Unscathed, so she's about to get a big old dodge boost. Yep. Pascal. We need to go all the way over to the end. I just realised we didn't swap over this. And residual charge. So perception and residual charge. Yep, so we can start building up extra attacks. And Cabela. Perception guillotine. Guillotine is going to be useful for abusing even more, because if it's going to lower our dodge, might as well increase our damage. Must act. I've only seen Arc Militant Executioner. Oh no, Commissar was going to go for that.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Yeah, because he can resolve stack crazy good.
Just as I was taught.
Oh, I'm 2 points short. Alright, so well, let's watch him take his jump. We'll quickly turn in the reward here, then we'll head down there. So before we go down there, we're going to hand this. Why do you prioritize dance partner so early on in the Blade Dancer build? Because if I don't take it now, I can't take it to the mid-level 30s, and it's very, 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 very useful to have in Act 2. And at Act 3. Also, the skill's bugged a bit, so if you crit from charge, it does 2 attacks with secondary. Interesting. And you got to remember that every buff you get will actually further pump your weapon skill. So yeah, it's +6 now, but more buffs will boost my weapon skill and that on top of it. So you multi-stack buffs with it. That's why Dance Partners is so good. And parry's very important with the nerfs to her dodge. Hey, we got his first one. Yep, no worries. Yeah, Dogmatic 1. You need Dogmatic 2 to get the special ability, but... Or you need to be a priest, and I'm neither, so I don't care. Improvements to Urilet, does she match up well with the other companions now? She was pretty far in last place. She's still in last place, but she is better. Unfortunately, there's, yeah, her attack economy issues are slightly fixed, because she gets 1 standard attack, 1 from her unique talent, 1 from Wanderer's Potent, but that weapon drops off very early, so that one's like a maybe. Then she gets once per combat with her armor, so that's for 1 round. You've possibly got 2 there. Then obviously you get the Bounty Hunter one. Bounty Hunter can refresh for another one. Then you get Death Dealer and possibly Expert Finesse, which can and cannot go. So you have between 5 and 8 attacks maybe, which isn't bad. So that is a lot better from, say, if you were just going assassin with her when you'd have 3 or 4. But some of her endgame stuff is a lot better, and she has more utility that she can work with other characters. So she's a lot better, but everyone else still does more than her. So that just shows how far behind Operative compared to the others are. Love Icon Class benefit for the flagship. Yeah, Icon Class benefit is actually pretty good. Whee! I thought the first time I did this DLC, I would die doing that, and I thought it would be so funny if that was a death option for believing the Bloodspun cultists. But being the worst isn't bad, because 1.5 Urilet is exponentially stronger than the previous one. Oh, actually, we can just keep trying this. Again, the debuff that we get there doesn't matter. That's some real streamer luck that I got that in the first go. Like, last time it took like 9 clicks. What happens if you fail the athletics check here? You just get stacking debuffs, but because there's no more combats or any checks that you personally need to make on athletics afterwards, it doesn't matter. You just take the stacking debuffs until you get the item. Oh, fuck. I missed one. Well, wasn't a valuable one anyway. Yeah, how is everyone doing? YouTube guys have been a bit active. Twitch obviously not as active because when there's less people to talk to, less people are going to talk. But yeah, most people are over on the YouTube side. Yeah, the one item that we want is in the chest over here, but we need to grab our companions for that.
Watches over us.
By the way, there is a mod which lets you switch the flagship to a cruiser. Interesting. I bet that's strong as crap. But Vanguard, A-Blood, good. Can he go? He can. You can go anything. Vanguard is the worst option for A-Blood, but it's still usable. Ugh. The whole blood spun cult stuff, like DLC 1 is so much more epic than DLC 2, though I like a lot of the additions from DLC 2 more. Yeah, so if you're Dogmatic 2 and you offer the prayer here, you'll get an extra ability, or if you're a priest, but I am neither. And the extra ability is actually a requirement for you to beat Aurora solo. So this is actually good for light armor Heinrichs.
No,
Let's collect these items. Cults, cops, yeah, exactly. Oh, it was a question. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was. That's my bad. Is there only so much times you can do Arc Modes and Executioner A-Blood? Yeah, that's true.
rightfully ours.
It's just Vanguard. It's just it doesn't offer anything.
I shall repent.
Lesson learned.
I'm gonna keep clicking till I get it. So
Who thought that was a good idea? An expected result.
there we go. Yeah, this is the most broken ability in the game. Because for 0 AP, you can give up to half your health for 2 AP, and then as Executioner, you can just attack to get it back. So it is incredibly broken. I've tested it, you can. Because the thing is, I one-turned soloing Aurora. So he kicks you, you use the ability that you Battle Trance to kick your turn, you Desperate Measure insta-kill Aurora, and then you Blood Rush and Death from Above just one turn the rest of the encounter. So it doesn't matter, the nerf doesn't actually impact you at all. If we give her a sword, she can still use her abilities with that, but yep. Yeah, the bloody pact is so OP. Ren, where do you stand on shield use for Navy officer charges? Does anyone but Arbiters or maybe Pyromancers with Flames Reputation have used them? Well, shields still work with all of Navy officers' stuff. And yeah, if you wanted to use shield on it, I actually do. When you see my A-Blood video, I actually do say to use the shields because the shields are really, really good. At the moment, I was just going for parry. But, yeah, the fact that you have 5 deflection with A-Blood now is really strong. I do like the ball. And, obviously, now that I've got 2 weapon fighting, I can use that as well. But, yeah, look, 5 deflection without using any talents is good.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
But yeah, the shield is going to be for fighting Aurora as well. So I can swap that for a moment. Yeah, if you want to play Vanguard, play Vanguard. But yeah, Bloody Pack, it's so good. Which bit, Captain Wholesome? Which bit do you want me to repeat? Because there's like a minute delay from the YouTube comments, whereas Twitch comments are instant. Abelard.
Someone else can do this.
Mem. Nourishment's too OP with the Roxor. Yes. Intelligence and Psychic Barrage. I think I just got to already thinking too much ahead. It's basically my first run, so as my first one just patch 1.5. Alright, anything new from Cabela? Oh, her death from above got nerfed. Do you think... I heard you say it doesn't matter. Yeah, because you one-turn encounters, so just because she gets like up to 100 to 200% dodge reduction, it doesn't matter. If everything's dead in one turn, it's not like the dead are going to come back to life and hit you. It's not that kind of game. But you can still, with the Death World Blade Dancer build, still one-turn Aurora. I want this stuff. Damn, I need that Iterative sniper rifle, actually, now that I think about it. I'm going to have to borrow that for Pascal. You can have this sniper rifle. Because there's going to be the first fight in the thing. I actually need that to shoot the sniper on the other side of the map. And whilst I'm here, I'm going to have to borrow the Numo boots from Abelard so Heinrich can use them. Need to start an unfair run just so I can't decide my build. Choices are choices. Yeah, there's loads of stuff. It's all good. It's all good. I'm going to borrow these. I should really borrow that too. Guess I don't need it.
With each step, I forge my destiny.
Yeah, because yeah, you use the Drukhari talent to stack agility to your damage instead of strength.
Disciplined for such a performance.
So you're doing more damage, so you're going to one turn harder anyway. The Executioner nerf is actually more noticeable than the Blade Dancer nerf, by the way, because you have a 30% chance of your dots failing, and a lot more enemies are immune to dots. So you can't apply bleeding or poison dots to Necrons, I noticed in this update. So Act 5 is a little bit tougher as an Executioner. More sparring your cape.
Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our
What's your thoughts, Noble, compared to the other Origins? I was a bit disappointed that Noble didn't get anything, because Noble was always considered the weakest Origin, and the fact that it didn't get buffed was wild.
Question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
As Commissar, you can bring Idra and always benefit true.
Servant of the Corpse Emperor.
Shoot Idra before Idra explodes.
The limit of his utility. The last of them.
Seneschal.
I
Blasphemous. Insanity.
I convinced him. I arrived here with an...
Nope. Yes. Don't fail, because I want the charge staff. Yeah, failing that check sucks, because it sucks then you don't get the charge staff. Leather armor's weird. I mean, it's better than what Pascal has with him. I blind? There. Oh, it's actually a different model. And yes, so Heinrich's base build has changed, so he now has rigorous training, which was something I asked for. That's much better. So Heinrich's, I'm actually building for buffer. So we go thick skin, weapon skill, enfeeble. I'm going to take 1 bit into Medicaid. Weapon skill, Circumnoris. Athletics, hardened scars, then breach 2, impetus, maybe, so toughness, then shield of the emperor, shield mastery, so that way I can actually use shields and my staff straight away. Okay. Toughness, then athletics, ramming speed, cruise, strength, and heavy armor proficiency. Cool, and back to here. Are we going Assassin or Execution Heinrichs? We going Overseer Heinrichs. That's where we going. Where no Heinrichs has gone before. I'm actually going to pop that there. Going to... I forgot to take the shield from Abelard. Blue. Boo. Yeah, we're not using the flak vest. Out of your mind. So, actually, what is his dodge and health with this at the moment? So, 80% dodge, not beard. Or we could go in for this and just only gain 10% armor, which I don't think is worth it. I'd rather have the little bit of extra health. Yep. Especially until we grab the shield. We'll get another shield after completing this area. We can use our first transmog. Show gloves. No. Fantastic. That's what we like to see.
The divine watches over us.
Yeah, you don't get good heavy armors at the start.
Pay attention.
And we go here to get the buff to not take as much electrics damage. Know your duty. Yes, and 50% armor against shock damage. Also, that's 50% of your, like, current armor extra. So, there's some times where your shit won't work if you don't have it. Wait for this to move down one. Yeah, because we get ambushed and you don't really want to be in here when that happens.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor dictated. I will bathe this
Oh, he
battlefield
dodged.
in righteous fury.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. Actions will speak louder than words.
And why we love shotguns.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is of the weak.
Alright, let's get her out of there so she doesn't then get
The
sniped.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Yeah, we execute the man on the ground.
Endure to Aegis, O Emperor.
Oh. Oh, they're all just sniping Argenta. Fuck off. Sons of bitches. Right, so the reason we bought Pascal and we gave him the sniper rifle for this fight is to do that. Split. Absolute asshole.
A dance of blades and shadows. There is only death, yours or mine. As a course killing brings me I am your blade and shield. Trust me. The shadow, the other side awaits.
Damn. Didn't expect them all to die.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Am I technically in cover? Don't think so. How do you effectively use commissars at all costs without killing your party in the process? You tend to normally try to kill someone just to get the buffs to allies.
Get me a target. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Fantastic.
My faith strengthens me.
Oof, that's sniper.
Guided by
Ooh,
faith.
that's not good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You basically need to build allies up with very high
I will not be deterred.
stuff to not get fucked.
I need a foothold.
The Emperor commands.
Natural. I'm done with this one. But of course, Lord Captain.
Ugh.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Death comes in silence. As
I'm gonna have to jump to the left forward so she doesn't get hit by that lightning that's gonna come in.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Ah, his actual turn.
Everyone, step aside.
Oh my goodness.
My faith is my shield.
Join me in prayer.
You are authorized.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
I'm watching your back. Always.
annoyingly, Argenta got a weapon cripple from... Go, 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 I said go. Alright, and now that that fight's out of the way, it's really... I think, because it's quite late actually, we will stop the stream there and we'll continue and do the next fights from here. So, yes, and yeah, getting debuffed here would kind of suck. So yeah, I'm going to pop a save here. End of 1.5 stream, be cool. But yep, thanks everyone for stopping by. Fun as always, and if you have any questions, do obviously comment on the videos, and as things start going, we'll be starting out some of the builds tomorrow. So as always, yep, thank you for stopping by. Like, comment, subscribe, all that other nonsense that YouTube likes. But thank you for stopping by as always, and thanks for hanging out.